A very good afternoon and welcome out to the middle of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. It's Game 4 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, proudly supported by India Club. It is Hong Kong China up against Qatar. Match referee Mr. Gandhi is out in the middle. The two captains are here. It's a Hong Kong China home game, so Captain Yasin Murtaza to flip and Captain Ikram Mullah to call. Tails is the call. Tails is the result. So a Qatar wins. We'll have a chat to Captain Ikram Mullah. What are you going to do there?
Who will bowl first?
Okay. Yesterday, the game against Nepal went pretty well. You got the runs, maybe not enough on the board as required. Having a bowl first, what are you looking to restrict Hong Kong to?
It's a fourth game on that track, so we look at that every team is going to chase. So it will be better to chase on that and restrict them below 150. So inshallah, we have a good batting strength, so we'll chase down that.
Okay, so looking to restrict Hong Kong China to 150. Any changes to your side today that played yesterday?
It's the same team. Yeah, no change.
Okay, same team. Captain Ikram Mullah from Qatar winning the toss and electing to have a bowl. Yasin Murtaza, the usual question: if you had one, what would have you done?
We wanted to bowl first as well, so it doesn't matter. We lost the toss, so we need to do well with the bat, put some good score on the board.
You were happy with the runs put on the board yesterday. It was the bowling in the afternoon that wasn't as good for you guys. You're still looking for that lot of 175 total here on this pitch?
Yeah, to be honest, yes, we are still looking for 170 to 180. So, but we need to defend that. We have to bowl good on the right area. So, yeah.
We saw in the morning's game, there's lots of runs on offer here, Q8 and Nepal putting on big runs. So it's going to be a bit of a slogfest, assuming the bowlers are going to have to be up on their A game.
Yeah, it's a good pitch to bat with the small boundaries. Batsman, this is batter's paradise. Once you get in, you have to go take team till the deep.
So any changes to your side today?
Yeah, we have one change. Darsh Vora in for Azaz Khan.
Is Azaz just rested or is he injured?
No, I think he's rested.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that a debutant for Darsh Vora in the T20? So he's cap number 52, I believe.
Yes. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him with the ball.
Okay, congratulations to your new debutant, Yasin Murtaza, the captain of Hong Kong China, letting us know that Darsh Vora will be a debutant today for Hong Kong. Cap number 52 for the young speedster from Kowloon Cricket Club. Behind me is the pitch. It's the same pitch that we played on yesterday. It's the same pitch we played on this morning. It has been giving up plenty of runs at the moment as it slowly dries out. A little bit of turn we saw on offer. Kushal Berthel getting it to turn a little bit and getting a wicket this morning. It's getting that player of the match as well. So it's going to be an interesting game. It's a must-win game for both sides, Qatar and Hong Kong China. They went down yesterday, so they've yet to register a win. A win today will keep their hopes alive of making the final on Sunday. We're going to be live from 1:30 p.m. here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Game 4 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, thanks to India Club.
club has been the cornerstone of the community since our formal registration in 1967. Initially focused on Indian community, we have embraced a diverse membership that reflects the multicultural fabric of Hong Kong. Membership at the club is open to all nationalities. We believe sports brings peoples together. We have 2 international tennis courts, and then we have 1 badminton court. We have a gym, we have function rooms, and a restaurant serving delicious ethnic Indian food. Cricket has found a new home in India Club. In the last 4 years, we have grown from 1 net to 6 nets, and we are the only club in Hong Kong to have 6 cricket nets, of which 2 nets are with actual turf.
Actually, we started our club in 2020. That time we have only 1 junior team and 1 senior team. We have now 11 junior teams. We have Saturday League 2 senior teams, and Sunday League also we got it last year. And we have a women's team we are also getting from last 2 years. So we're doing well, and we are just improving day by day, and that's our plan is to get more teams in junior league and senior league as well.
Welcome back to the game number 4 of the Hong Kong Men's T20I Series 2025, presented by Hong Kong Cricket and India Club. It's going to be the home side, Hong Kong, taking on Qatar. And we're going to have Hong Kong with the bat first. Qatar, who won the toss and elected to go for a bowl. Quick look at that playing 11. Hong Kong to be led by Mr. Aaron Bush.
Yes, thank you, Harman. And there's one change in the side today. We'll start at the top with Yasser Mirza, the captain, who we talked to out of the toss. And Tamin Rath, Atiq Iqbal, Ayush Shukla, the big hitting Bubba Hyatt, getting in the runs yesterday. Ehsan Khan not in the wickets. The debutant yesterday, Kalan Chalu, cap number 51 for Hong Kong China. Nazakit Khan, Wakas Barkat, the wicketkeeper Zishan Ali, Nazrullah Rana, and the debutant, young Dash Vora from Kowloon Cricket Club, cap number 52. So 2 debutants playing in this tournament as the batters head out to the middle, Zishan Ali and Anjuman Rath. The Qatar side, Haman.
Yeah, that was a very good lineup as well. Darsh Vora, congratulations for Qatar. Ikramullah, the captain. You've got Ganesh, Pipin Kumar, Bukhari, Jasim, Brar, Irshad, Mohammad Jabir, Mujibur Rahman, Rufai, and Shahzeb, who was in some fine touch yesterday to start off.
Yeah, I like the wicketkeeper's work with the bat. And I also liked Mujib's bowling yesterday. I'm sure we'll see him at some point maybe in the power play if the quicks are getting punished. We saw yesterday Zishan Ali falling very cheaply in the first over. And Qatar, first off, we'd like to mention it here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, starting from the Victoria Harbour end. So that means the 20th over will be from the Argyle Street end. The short boundary and extra runs tend to get put on from that end. That's the decision.
And you've got that rightly said. That's the end. You want to bowl it. Zishan Ali didn't really have a very good outing yesterday. Started off well, but very next delivery ended out that catch. Anshuman was the top scorer in yesterday's game against Kuwait, putting up 76, if I'm not wrong. Half century and batted really, really well. And Rath, he's been in some fine touch and has batted really, really well.
Could be Bipin Kumar opening the bowling for Qatar from the Victoria Harbour end. 2 umpires out in the middle. You can see at square leg, umpire Tabrak Dar, and doing the officiating for the first over will be Shelton de Cruz. Slip in place.
A slip in position. Interesting move there. And it's going to be Zishan Ali who's going to be on strike. He's a good striking batter, isn't he?
Yeah, and he can get the runs. That's why he's been bumped up the order. He can't fall cheaply today. He's not ready. Something's distracting him. Maybe the keeper stopped and wanted to count the number of players inside and outside. What have they got? Just the traditional deep third and fine leg outside the circle.
Yeah, just the 2 fielders for the first 6 overs of power play. And that's where Zishan likes going for the big shots. Talented wicketkeeper batter. And first delivery. Oh, there might be a mix-up right away. A yes and a no. And Anshuman Rath was at the danger end.
He wasn't just at the danger end. He was caught short there. If that was a direct hit, he was gone. That's what the stare back down the pitch is to Zishan Ali. But he only came about a third of the way down, maybe even a quarter. And he scurried back, so it probably wasn't a run. Went straight to Jasim. He had a shy at the stumps, but unable to get the direct hit. Survives.
That's a good strike, but straight towards that backward point fielder. Another dot delivery for Zishan. As he's in some search of getting those runs on the board.
And we know this is a pitch that gives up runs. 185 this morning for Kuwait, and Nepal chasing it down with 9 balls to spare. So 200, we think, on this pitch is a good score, no less than 180. Both teams talking about 170s or restricting under 160, though.
Yeah, that will be an ideal one. That's been flicked away, and that will be the first runs, courtesy of a boundary. 4 runs there. Flicked away.
Free hit here, really, for Zishan onto the pads, pushed across the body. And he's picked that one up off leg and kept it out of the zone of that fine leg in place. It's going a bit squarer, short boundary. I've moved around a little bit, that fine leg, so there's no real fine. Trying to a little bit of ball chasing early on. We saw Zishan start with a boundary yesterday, but then hold out the next ball.
That's going to be another dot ball. He's trying to break that gap. Side of the power play. All he has to do is clear the circle.
He might be a little tentative to go aerial after yesterday's stroke. It's a tight offside field, 6-3. At the deep third, slip in place, backward point and point. An extra cover and mid-off. He's trying to find that gap between point and extra cover, basically through the covers. At the moment, only finding backward point.
Well, misses the run-up. We've seen that quite a lot. The bowlers. I wish I had kept a count of that.
Yeah, it's getting up towards more than one handful because then it's usually from this end as well. Not sure what it is about the Victoria Harbour end, but it's also where the quicks tend to bowl more. No, it's the slow bowlers bowl from this end as well. So not sure why the quicks struggle, but they have been.
Now it's going to be another dot ball. Trying to attack the stumps. That's the right thing to do. It's been a silent over apart from that boundary. All dot deliveries. One more delivery to spare.
I need to talk about how important this game is for both sides as well. Nepal getting their second victory this morning. They're 2-0, Kuwait 1-1.
Pulls that away, but straight towards the fielder. So no run on offer. End of the first over. Just the 4 runs off it. A good start for Bipin Kumar.
That was a good delivery. Got onto Zishan Ali a little quicker than he expected. He can only just dribble it out to square leg. So these two sides, one of them, of course, will go 1-1 after yesterday's loss and keep them in a chance of making Sunday's final. But if either side goes 0-2, I think their chances are done and dusted. Unless they can generate a win, but being 1-2 might not be enough to get through to the final.
Well, yes, that loss of Kuwait has surely opened up the table for Hong Kong as well. And even Qatar would fancy their chances. They'll be wanting to beat Hong Kong at this game.
Qatar will need the win. It's going to have tough competition. They played Nepal in game 1 and they've got Kuwait on Saturday morning. We keep talking about the weather could play a very big factor in Saturday's games. Of course, if they have 5-over matches because of weather affection, then anything can happen in those sort of circumstances. Anjuman Rupp, coming off the back of his 76 yesterday, strike rate of 158. He's on strike, facing his first delivery.
Awesome movement there for Jobber. Yesterday we saw he was struggling with a lot of swing. I met him after the game and he's like, I just couldn't control the swing. It was also the early morning game. But here he looked getting that hang of the Hong Kong wicket.
Conditions in the afternoon here at Ting Kong Road Recreation Ground, perhaps a bit more like they are in Qatar. It's a bit drier, the sun's shining, that overcast, humid. That's when you really have to have ball control in the morning bowling here at Ting Kong Road. The overcast conditions are usual. The sun usually shines in the afternoon and it's breaking through the clouds today as well. Continue to dry that pitch out. You can see it's much drier than it looked yesterday.
Yeah, as the sun beats down, it gets even better for batting. When Nepal was batting, they looked very, very flawless, didn't they?
That was an impressive effort. 100-century opening partnership. Another player of the match for Kushal Bertel.
Oh, he batted well. He was flawless. He was very good yesterday. Missed out on not getting the big one. But today made sure that he did.
Every time I told him a stat, the grin on his face at the presentation got bigger and bigger. 119 runs leading the tournament. Average of 59.5. The grin will get bigger. 6-4, 6-5, 6 sixes in his 81. Grin got bigger.
And I feel he was pretty impressive with the ball as well.
Oh, then I mentioned the 1 for 27 and that's it. Couldn't get the grin off his face.
Oh, yeah.
Back-to-back player of the matches
You made his day. Oh, that was a good delivery from Jabir. That's the winter Jabir that we know about. Pretty good delivery.
Let's be honest, Kushal Berton made our day as well with that innings, 81 off 50. We got to yell and scream a lot in game 3. Hoping for some same fireworks this afternoon.
I really feel that there's a big knock-in coming for a batter like Nizakat Khan.
Perhaps Bubba goes on and goes big, gets his half century. Similar, he got a similar score to start with yesterday as Kushal Bertel. Scooped out there by Ange, but can't beat mid-off.
Yeah, that was pretty good delivery.
News from the toss. We went through those playing lists. Of course, one person rested for Hong Kong China, Azaz Khan, the all-rounder. They've just brought in a quick, so they're short one batter in the batting lineup today. So the top order needs to fire.
And just come off that end of the bat, toe end.
Looks like he's getting a little frustrated there, Anjuman Rath. He's hitting it well, but he keeps picking out mid-off, mid-on, can't find the gap. He gets past metre either side. It's going to be a boundary to the short Argyle Street end.
Here comes Jabir. That's played away from the body, but he's found the gap. It's going to be a long chase for the fieldsman, who will cut that off. It's pretty quick. Abrar saving a couple of runs for his side. Good running between the wickets as well.
We'll round out the over. 4 runs coming from the second as Hong Kong China moved to 8 after 2.
It's been a good, impressive start here for Qatari bowlers. Haven't leaked much runs. Jabir just giving away 4, and so was the story in the first over.
No, we're into game 4, but I've just got another stat from game 3. Interesting. Nepal got the win, so they're 2 and zip, and Kuwait 1 and 1. Both of them lost net run rate, though. So net run rate for Nepal down to 1.088, and Kuwait just a tick above positive territory, 0.063. So a big win for either side here. And they could just leapfrog Kuwait here. Hong Kong China on minus 0.724. Qatar's a bit bigger, minus 1.509.
Yeah, I think it was the day for Nepal in the previous game. Kuwait just didn't get the grip of it. Oh, lovely shot. Zishan Ali. It's good to see him getting those runs. Brilliant striking.
That's the problem with the 6-3 offside field. You have a vacant mid-wicket, and Zishan Ali loves going through that region. Uses the wrists, whips it outside off all the way, keeping the deep square out of the action. 4 runs. So Z with a couple of boundaries and a single moves to 9. Solid start from both openers.
He's drilled that. That's going to hit the stumps, and they'll take that quick single. As Jabir Ali cuts that off.
Second time today we've seen hard hit straight go into the stumps. Nobody getting any body part on it to get the run out from the backing up. A single. Umpire Dominic Darn does the wander from side to side. Gets himself in position at square leg for the left-handed Anshuman Rath.
That's going to be another single only. A no run on offer. Doesn't really want to go for that single. Doesn't want to take the risk, does he?
Usual start from Anshuman Rath. He doesn't look to explode like Zishan Ali does. He's happy to see the dot balls to start with and then start to build his innings. Rarely goes at less than 100 though. Currently at 50s as he gets his innings underway. Oh, I think that's a big inside edge.
Oh, that's a 4. Let's have a look at that replay. What happened out there? Oh, that's close to the stumps. So close yet so far.
I cannot, again, believe that did not hit the stumps. Massive inside edge running down to fine leg. No fine leg in place. Fine legs inside the circle, so no deep short boundary. So that raced away, but it was awfully close to clipping that leg stump. It's in the books as a boundary, though.
Another Yorker length. Oh, misfield. Between the towers. That's a 4. You got to save that one, don't you? It was the skipper, Ikram.
And the skipper, indeed. I have to get upset with himself on that one because that should not have been a boundary. Nicely flicked off the toes for a match. He was going for the quick single. I'll give Ikram Mullah a little bit of benefit of the doubt there. That's the start of the patch here at Jinkwang Road Recreation Ground, where the bounce can be just a little uneven. Looks nice and flat, but it can kick up and kick sideways on you, and it obviously did there. He wouldn't be missing something like that, what it looked on camera easy.
Very watchfully played there. Just a single. They've got a fielder there in the deep. That deep third. A typical power play field setup.
And a big over for Hong Kong, China. 14 coming from it. They're 22. Lost a no wicket halfway through the power play. Talking in that over, Anshuman Rath taking his time. He was 3 off 6. He's now 12 off 9.
And he's got time to catch up on that. And you want Zishan Ali and Anshuman Rath to give them that opening stand. Get those runs on the board. 3 overs, 22 without a loss on the board. And some fans there enjoying the game of cricket. See that road behind as well. Jobber continues. It's another good delivery followed by his previous over. Just conceded 4 runs. Another dot delivery. Good carry, good bounce.
He's done a fabulous effort from that Argyle Street end. Bowling very well. Tight and tidy. Bipin Kumar's given up 18 off 2. Jabir just 4 runs off 7 deliveries.
Loud appeal there. No out saves the umpire.
Have a look at the appeal here. Quite wide on the crease from Jabir. Now, and pitching outside leg. Hitting outside leg. Give it 2 red dots there. All right. Say not out. Good decision by umpire Tabarak Dar. Very experienced umpire.
He's very experienced. He's also on the ICC panel, if I'm not wrong.
I believe so, yes.
Seen in a few games in the qualifiers. It's another good strike. There's no one there in the deep. That's a 4. That is a boundary. This is good batting here. Zishan Ali. And that's a sigh of relief for Hong Kong as well. You want your opener to shine. And shine bright as Zishan.
There's 2 bits to this. Zishan decided to attack, and I think Jabir, he's dropped it in a bit short. It was onto him very quickly, and that's why the hand came off the bat, beat the field inside the circle. Got a deep square, but took that out of place going backward of square on the 45. And the Bras now are being moved further around to backward square. And they've put a mid-wicket in as well, so they're putting a few more on the leg side now. A good line outside off. Zishan deciding not to swat at it. Nice slip though. Catching position at mid-wicket and extra cover. Backward point and point. Deep third. Mid off, mid on. And the Bra sitting out at deep square leg, just backward of Shotton de Cruz, the umpire at square leg.
Jobber. That wide delivery. You can see that he's rotating his arm, probably just trying a little too extra here to produce that breakthrough, to get that one wicket, that prized wicket to start off. Again, that has been worked away beautifully. Another boundary. Mr. Aaron. He's enjoying this, isn't he?
He's having a field day out there at the moment. Both these two, in fact. But Zishan, after that early wicket yesterday, making amends. He's liking it just on that hip, flicking it away, making sure it goes fine enough on that 45-degree angle backward of square.
Final delivery of the over. 32 runs on the board. Zishan looks settled here. That was flawless. 1 bounce, 2 bounce and a boundary. This is serious batting here. He is such a delightful player. Look at that bat swing.
Yeah, and he's gone straight this time. A little bit of aerial, but he knew there was nobody outside the circle. Picked the gap between mid-on and going straight. 4 runs, another boundary. Zishan racing away, 22 off 13. 14 runs coming from the fourth as Hong Kong China moved to 36 for the loss of no wicket at a run rate of 9.
Like some spin has been called in. It's going to be the likes of Bukhari, the left-arm spinner. Bowled well. Was impressive. And has been called in to do the honours for the over number 5. We saw in the first game, 5th over, is when that first wicket came in. Was the left-arm spinner. Lalit Yadav. Beg your pardon, it was Lalit Rajbanshi. Yes. Got that big wicket of Ravija. Batted really well yesterday as well. And here, the left-hander Anshuman, who's been the man in form for Hong Kong. As you said, even in domestic circuit, he had a lot of runs, a lot of player of the match awards.
Everything from All-Stars to 50-over format, 2-day games. He just makes runs, and if they keep misfielding on him, he's going to keep taking them for more runs as well. Ganesh this time with the error in the field, allowing a 2.
He's put up 38 on the board now. The Hong Kong side. Rejected score 182. I'm sure it's going to go much higher today. Another confident strike through covers this time. That's a 4. Don't you bother running for those.
Bread and butter for Anjuman Rath. He loves the cover drive and is pitched up, put in the slot. And he delivered. Just watch this for Anjuman. He loves this shot.
Yeah, he could play that even after a sleep.
Good with his eyes closed, Anjuman Rath. He moves to 18.
This time goes towards the square. That's another boundary. Some good fielding as well. Outside the park. Hong Kong has surely got some better fielders, I would say.
Yeah, that is, again, a shot that Anjuman Rath really likes. He likes the covers, and he also likes going through mid-wicket. Gets down on one knee, opens the space up, knows the players are inside the circle. And yeah, Hong Kong, well, we've seen some misfields from Qatar already in this innings, and we saw what by their standards was a pretty dreadful effort in the field by Nepal this morning. Game 2, back-to-back days of cricket is causing some issues, a bit of fatigue.
That's going to be another single. This time Ikram making no errors in the field. Just around that 50 runs mark with the partnership.
A good start inside the power play. I saw that massive opening partnership for Nepal in that run chase in Game 3. We know this is a batting track. Has been all tournament so far. Not much on offer for the Pacers. A little bit as the day goes on. Breeze and slower bowlers, but being the T20 format, they tend to throw them through a lot faster. So onto the bat nice and quick, and they're now making adjustments. Zishan Ali's got a deep mid-wicket out in place. Nobody at shortish mid-wicket, so has to do his own fielding there, Bakari, and can't pick up and throw.
Another single just around that fifth over, that 50 almost coming in. And this is good batting by the two openers. Who made sure that they haven't lost any wicket. And she goes big. One bounce and a four. Flatter, and the 50 is up. The end of the over in some style. 16 of it in total.
Yep, we like a milestone brought up by a boundary, and Anshuman Rath obliges as he goes straight back up and over mid-off. Takes another boundary, pushes the score to 52, pushes the run rate up over 10 and over, with it over left of the power play, going at 10.4. Sharing the runs, these two. Just the two extras in the book, and 50 runs off the bat for Zishan Ali and Anshuman Rath.
Splendid start. And that's the partnership. 23 from the bat of Zishan and 27 from the bat of Anshuman Rath.
The captain's going to bring himself on now from the Argyle Street end with the final over of the power play. Looking to find a wicket, break the partnership. They want an early wicket. They need it. They opted to bowl first. They said they were happy to chase, but they don't want to be chasing 200 plus here. They need to get rid of the Hong Kong China top order. At least get into that middle order. There's a big platform set by the drinks break at 10 overs, 5 overs from now. And of course, the likes of Baba Hyatt, Nazakat Khan, and Wakas Bhagat can come out and smash a big total. So it is Ikra. And no respect immediately from Zishan. He didn't get all of it, though. Work to do in the deep as it trickles. It's going to pull up inside the ropes. They're talking 3 here. And Anch has to scurry, and he gets home safely.
That was a risky run, though. The third one, was there a need for that? Got a little enticed with that chase by Abrar. Was a good throw, but not the best of them. Anshuman. He likes running between the wickets. I've seen him. Deals in a lot of singles and doubles.
He's very quick. That third one, though, I think he thought he was a lot safer than he was. And then halfway down the pitch went, Abrar's going to throw this one in. I better get motoring. Made it in the end safely. Zishan gets another 3. Anshuman on strike. Got a deep square leg and a long on inside the power play. No third, no fine leg. Another good run as Ikram has to do his own fielding. The inside edge onto the pad.
That was a good delivery, though. Kramula, the skipper, the newly elected skipper of Qatar. It's also a big responsibility. He's got up on those shoulders.
And there he goes again, through square, mid-wicket, forward of square. This one might have enough on it. Is it going to get there? Yes, it is. A bit more on it, and Zishan continuing to like that mid-wicket region.
Yeah, he just had enough. Just enough to get that boundary in. Abrar again doing all the running behind. As Zishan made up his mind right when he saw that length, a little wideish, and smokes it away for a 4.
And that's caused a change in the field. Bra will go back to a forward square near our broadcast area, and they're putting a mid-wicket inside the circle. Majib goes into that catching position. He's seen Zishan already go backward of square. And he swatted that in the air. Chance. It falls between the two. Abrar can't get there. He was set out there just for that stroke. Didn't carry.
I just didn't get there. But what a start this has been. And you got 61 on the board. And I'm sure Hong Kong would be more than happy with that start. being given by the openers.
These two are still there at the drinks break. This is going to be a big score from Hong Kong, China on their home turf. 2 balls left of the power play. That's got to be very, very close. Not out, says umpire Tabrakdar. It is a leg bite. Have another look at that one. I thought that one was worth a shout at the very least. That's not the ball we wanted to look at. We'll see if we've got time to... We do have time.
We've got the 9 runs of the over. That's a good little start, I would say.
This is the replay. I'll wait to go live. Watch it at the end of the over. It was a confident appeal. And that one's confidently hit up in the air, just over the top. Couldn't get there, couldn't get hands on it. 4 runs.
He had just enough bat to clear that fielder, who was rounding for the catch. And a 4 to finish off. Zishan will take that any given day. 35 from him. And after 6, it's 66 for the loss of no wickets.
And the over break and power play done. 66 and going at 11s. Let's see if broadcast can bring up that replay. Here we go.
That was very close, I would say. Surely was a very confident appeal.
Rocking it back here and see where it's hit him. That's awfully close. Go in slow-mo here if we can. Oh, I'm not sure how he survived that one, Benjamin Ruff, but he did. It will be in the books. And it's not out. Power play done. Looks like Majib's going to be brought into the attack. He was very good yesterday against Nepal. Benjamin Ruff on strike on 28. Charge. Goes hard, goes straight, but picks out the fielder. Had to go straight to them. Otherwise, that was a definite boundary. Aggressive start by Anshuman to Majid. Now Zishan, 35 off 18. He comes down as well, but can do nothing but smother. Another good delivery.
We saw that Mujib had a very good outing yesterday as well. Very controlled bowler. It was just around that last December when he debuted for Qatar, or November in that qualifiers. I'm not really sure. It was either December or November.
Lick in the air, dangerous. Will be a single. Oh, hang on, the misfield. No damage done. Ershad out there. Long on, long off, depending on which one of the left or right batters is on strike. It's the lefty now. But again, very tidy start. Just 2 singles off the first 4 deliveries. And dropped that one a little bit short. Got lucky, you'd suggest, as there's coverage in the deep. Another bobble fielder out in the deep. Get back for 2.
Yeah, both these batters are very good between the wickets. Been running well. Aaron, are we seeing another 100 runs partnership by the openers?
Oh, they're still going at over 10s. They could get to the drinks break here and be into the triple figures. But tidy. 5 runs coming from the 7th. Hong Kong, China moving to 71. at 10.14.
It looks like a very good batting track. As you mentioned, in the afternoon games, there's a lot of help for the bowlers. You do see a lot of purchase coming in.
So Ganesh coming into the attack. It certainly is for over number 8. Bowling from the Argyle Street end. And Majid was the pick of the bowlers yesterday. Nepal only lost 2 wickets and he got both of them. He only bowled 3 overs in the end, 2 for 12. First over, again tidy in this game. Ganesh 2 overs, none for 20 yesterday. Bowling from the dangerous Argyle Street end. This eases one out, deep mid-wicket and long on in place. Only person on the leg side inside the circle was the fine. Plenty of space on the leg side for Zishan as well. Pretty much the same setup as Majib comes in off the boundary. Stand and deliver. One bounce. Oh, there's another misfield, allowing the boundary. Stood there, tried to parry it back. I'm not sure what was going on out there in the deep. It was hit that hard. It was a little scary.
Yeah, that should have been saved though. It was powerfully belted. That was a 4. If there was no fielder, but even if there was a fielder, it was still a boundary. Runs flowing in easy.
I think for Bakari's sake, he's lucky that didn't get caught on camera because it wasn't pretty. Went straight to him. He tried to sort of hand block it back in. Went straight through. Well, he's got another chance. No, this one's going on the offside. Does good work there. And Justin with the floppy hat on, as always, out in the deep. Oh, that's a drag down leg. Missed out there, Zishan. Get the extra, but fine leg inside the circle. Could have easily taken that one to the boundary. The backward square, really. It's not very fine. Eyes lit up in that position, expecting a catch to come. Charges. Comes a long way down, has to go all the way back. Does. 8 off the over so far with the ball remaining. Can see the projected score now is up over 200. I think from here, Hong Kong, China will be unhappy if they don't get to that mark. If you joined us in the first game, you would have heard already, but if you're just joining us for game 4, had a chat to Bilal Tahir from Kuwait about the batting conditions out there as he smashed it. Strike rate 330 odd. He was complaining a little bit that the ball was coming onto the bat a little slow, a little sticky in the pitch, but it didn't bother him too much. He still smashed 33 before he was out. At the moment, these two having a good time out there in the middle for Hong Kong, China. 80 on the board, going at exactly 10. So they've got 2 overs left until they reach the drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Game 4, the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, proudly supported by India Club as Majib continues from the Victoria Harbour end. Down the wicket. It's up in the air. Again, this is how it got out yesterday. And the catch is going to be taken. And that's the first wicket to fall. The 80-run opening partnership comes to an end. Zishan Ali holding out for 38. And Majib gets the breakthrough. Jassim with the catch. With his floppy hat on. Easy catch, but they're never easy out in the deep. Zishan knew he was in a lot of trouble here. Comes in, gets underneath it, body set perfectly. And good piece of catching. The two fingers go up from Jassim. And Hong Kong, China, 80 for 1 as Nazakat Khan comes to the crease at number 3. And the two Hong Kong Cricket Club teammates are reunited. So they were very early yesterday. Nazakat coming out much later. About 7.5 overs later. 8.1 done of the wicket falling. Majid. Qatar. New look Qatar side. New captain. So he said yesterday, 8 of the 11 players didn't play in the Golf Championship back in December. So it's a new look side. As Haman Sani was saying, Majid recently into the side as well. In this tournament, Qatar has taken 3 wickets and Majid has taken 3 wickets. He's their man at the moment. That's huge in the context of the game. They were just 12 balls away from getting a little drinks break, the opening pair. And now it's up to Nazakat to rebuild a partnership with Anshuman Rat. Start yesterday, Nazakat, 15 off 16, until he decided to go dancing down the pitch and was caught slip in place for the new batter. I like it. Bit of aggression from Qatar, looking for a second wicket. I have to run hard as Ganesh does some good fielding. Throws well on the ground. Majid pleading with Ganesh is, why didn't you aim at the bowler's end? I think one of the reasons is Nazakat was probably safely home. He had one stump to aim at and he was lying on the ground. But as it is, he gets put back out onto the boundary for Anshuman Rat. Deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. And a deep cover. Well, it's going to go to Ganesh again. Busy man. Majid this time telling him to throw it to the keeper. And no need to release the trigger on that one because they were both safely home. Wicket, the 1-1 to start this over from Majid. Fabulous effort getting the team back in it for Qatar. Everyone else has been expensive. And not the left arm of Majid. And that's gone inside. One's gone the other way. Have a look at that one again. What a ball this was. Causing some issues. Nazakat new to the crease. Look at that one. He's expecting it to be the off spinner, but it wasn't. And it's turned back in, not far away from Nazakat's off stump. It's down the other end. The bye. That one didn't spin much. So flat batted. Big gusts of wind just blowing through Ting Hong Road. Right over the top of Jassim there as he was doing the fielding. Not sure what that was all about. Just a little wind gust. It's been very still for both days of the tournament. 1 ball left, the 9th. Along the ground, back to the bowler. What an over that was. 3 singles on a bye, plus a wicket coming in the 9th. Hong Kong, China, 84 for 1. 1 over left until the drinks break, and Ganesh will do the duties again. Nine runs coming from his first for Ganesh, bowling from the dangerous Argyle Street end. It's not a bad return for a slow bowler. He does have a new batter out the middle, but it's going to be Anshuman Rath on strike first. And he'll take the one out to long on. Rotate the strike to Nazucket. Moves to 41. I've seen some silly strokes in this current over leading into the drinks break. There's one from Qatar this morning, from Kuwait this morning, right on the final delivery before the drinks break. Unnecessary. I think it was Clinto. Just going skyward. Didn't need to. Nazucket's trying to go skyward as well. Misses it all. This one going out onto the leg side for a single. Man of the moment, Majib does the fielding. Moves back in as the left-right combination continues. Anshuman Rath, he's got 3 balls to navigate until he gets to the drinks break. Does he keep pushing? Does he just find the singles? I could barely get bat on that. Good piece of fielding. Keeps it to a dot. This is tidy from Ganesh. Back-to-back overs. Good ones for Qatar. Wants a single. Not on offer. Faye at point been busy this over. So goes aerial. That's going all the way. Short boundary and just stays inside the ground. So after 1 dot, finishes off the first half of the batting innings with a maximum, moves Hong Kong China into the 90s. 92 for 1 at the drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Game 4 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, proudly supported by India Club. And watch a replay of this one before we have a look at the batting and bowling cards. It was aerial. It's one of those ones that would have held out to Jassim had he been down the other end. Of course, the short boundary clears that one. No problems. Batting and bowling cards, just the 1 wicket falling. It's going to be a short one. Zishan Ali, the opener, out for 38 off 25, hit 7 fours at a strike rate of, there we go, 152. Anshuman still out there, just a tick away from his half century, 47 off 30. That was his first maximum and the first maximum for Hong Kong China today. And Nazucket, just the 2 going out there in the 9th over. We've used plenty of bowlers so far. Qatar, just the 1 getting the wicket, though. The man, Majid Rahman, 1 for 8 off his 2 overs. And Bipin Kumar opening the bowling, going at 9s. Jabir, he bowled nice, but he got expensive in his second over, going for 17. Bukhari went for 16 in his first. There's been plenty of runs coming in the first 10 overs. We are in the drinks break here. We'll be back live in a few moments' time from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
And overs 92 for the loss of 1 wicket. Zishan Ali was the batter to be dismissed for 38 of 25. Couldn't get towards his 50. But one man who could get those back-to-back 50s would be Anshuman Rath. He's on 47 of 30. Alongside him is Nizakat Khan and Mujibur Rahman, the left-arm spinner from Qatar, will continue from the Harbour End Road. Oh, dances down the track. That's a good shot. There's some work for the fielder who's unable to save that. That'll be another boundary. 4 runs to start the over number 11. Just after the drinks break, looks like Nizakat is back and focused. Brilliant striking ability. He loves batting against the spinners. And you could see the glimpse of that right from the word go. Saw that length on offer. And this time doing the right thing. You've got the 4 next delivery, take a single. Feed the strike back to the even set batter, Anshuman Rath, who's been in the purple patch. He's been getting runs. He's got a lot of success with the bat and with the ball previously. The domestic circuit. Swing it towards the deep will be a single. 48 runs on the board in total. Looking good at the moment. Hong Kong will be eyeing towards that 200 mark today with Babar Hayat still to come in. That's in the air. He's mistimed it. That should be a simple catch. And we have often seen that drink spring comes in and you get those wickets as well. Another wicket bites the dust as Mujibur Rahman picks up another wicket. It's Nizakat Khan, the dangerous batter, who'll have to take that long walk back. He was batting well, got the boundary of the first delivery. This time trying to break the shackles, only to find the fielder. And it's going to be 98 for the loss of 2. As Nizakat goes, it's going to be the entry of the vice captain, Babar Hayat. Another genuine striker, someone who's known for those big hits. And Nizakat will be disappointed. He's not getting those runs that he's been known for. Even in the previous game, missed out. And today, the stage was set for him. The runs were there on the board. It just doesn't seem like it's been the day. .98, a couple of runs away from that 100 runs mark. Another single there by Babar. 99 on the board. Has been cut away. Yes and a no, there's a chance. Send back right in time. That's the end of the over. 11 done, 99 for the loss of 2. The left armour, Bukhari, has been given the over number 12. Jersey number 91. Anshuman Rath, a couple of runs away from that 50. He's already scored 6 half-centuries in his T20I career. It's going to be a dot ball. Babar Hayat. Qatar will be wanting to not let this batter gets settled, could get those big hits. Such a clean striker. Oh, that's the first one. Probably the first of many to come. And the 100 up in some style. What a strike. A brilliant strike there from Babar. We all know what he can do with the bat in hand. And 105 on the board with that biggie. The Hong Kong Men's T20I Series 2025. I'm off the back foot. Wanted the second. We'll settle for the one.
This is all about scripted, all these make what I can't. I need a script. Writing a script, I'll do a very good comment. I can't do it for
That's the VIP box. And that'll be a single.
I'm thinking about
So he gets to 49 of 33.
getting
And that projected score is also jumping. 183 at the moment. I think if Babar bats on till the 17th over, 200 surely on the cuts. Pushed away will be a single. Good running here. Have a look at the replay. Was it a very close call? Looks like one. Anshuman, you could see, was not really ready for that. Should have taken a start a little bit. Get that engine started up. He's been there for almost that 12 overs. Just on the edge of that 12th over. And that will be the 70-20 I-50 for Anshuman Rath. 34 deliveries, back-to-back 50s in this tournament. He's been having a very good outing, raises that bat. But he's not celebrating much because he knows that he wants to convert this into 3 figures. 12 overs done, 109 for the loss of 2. Another 8 overs remaining, and that's where Hong Kong will be trying to accelerate, especially in the last 5 overs, where we see those bulk of the runs come in. The batters take on that toil. Like to go for the big hits. The seasoned Mujib, who's got both the wickets previously. And for the over number 13. It's being flicked away. Should be cut off in the circle. Jobber, one of the senior members of the side, just got the 3 of them from the previous tournament that they played, the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship back in December 2024. You've got Ganesh, Ikram and Jobber, the 3 players that were there in that. And apart from that, you've got some new faces. Another single, a yes and a no, sends him back. Good work there by Ganesh. Babar looking for that single, wants that quick single. Generally, we've seen him go for the big shots. Right from the word go. It's his natural act of play. Flicks that one. Should be another single. 111 for the loss of 2. That'll be another single. So one more run added up. Jeeves got good control. Seen him bowl with a lot of discipline. Hasn't really leaked runs even in the previous contest against Nepal. Off the back foot, punches that one. Some work for the fielder in the deep Abrar. He's been kept busy. And Babar completes that double quite comfortably. 114 for the loss of 2 on the board now. It was 12.5 overs. 5 of the first 5 deliveries. That's straight. 1 bounce towards the boundary line. 4 runs. And that's also the end. No, it isn't. It's a no ball being signaled. So he's got to reload for that one. He had overstepped and a free hit loading. That's all they could ask for. There's the signal. Babar Hayat has been given that license now. It's going to be another single. Not coming in from the middle of the bat. 1 more run added on. "13 completed. 120 for the loss of 2. Another 7 overs remaining in the kitty for Hong Kong. Babar looking good. 17 of 10. Anshuman's got 52 of 36. Anshuman was the top scorer in the previous game as well. "120. Back to some quick bowlers. Bipin Kumar. Should be a single towards the deep mid wicket. 1 more run added on. Shuman. That's that away. That's going to be some work for the fielder. Abrar with the dive, but able to save that. 4 runs for Anshuman. Good running between the wickets, and this time good gap picking. Anshuman has been doing all of those. See, and she looking good. Stand in middle that. Only a single. 126 on the board now. The loss of those 2 wickets. That was Yorker length towards the deep. Long on. Long off, I beg your pardon. 1 run there. On Shuman. Has been good comeback from the Qatari bowlers. Could see that those big hits have stopped a bit. Haven't come in that quick pace. An uneven bounce. Another single. And direct hit as well with the batter well inside. That's hit him on the glove, I reckon. That's what he's talking about. That bounce that he got from that uneven surface. And Bipin has got that sidearm action as well. And that is where those pacey deliveries come in. Excellent Yorker. Right into the block hole. Well played by the batter as well. End of the over. 8 runs in total. And after 14, it's 128 for the loss of 2 wickets with 6 more overs remaining. Another 6 overs, 36 legal deliveries is what Hong Kong has. And you want to pick up that pace. You want to get at least to a 200 mark. The way they got the start, you want to finish in a similar way, I would say. These batters also looking well set. You want to get those finishing touches. And they will continue with the pace bowlers as well. Ikram goes up. Another fast bowler. So this one's going to be his first over. Mohammad Irshad with the ball. Mohammad Irshad, Ariel Abdullah. Will be up against Stern Shuman Rath. Starts off with that wide delivery, sliding down the leg. And not only is that, it's also going to run away. So 4 wides to start off. Shahzaib unable to save that one. Should have got some glove there. And well, with those 4 wides, it's also the right time to get Mr. Aaron Bush back in the com box. Welcome, Aaron.
Thank you, Harman. Yes, we saw a few of those yesterday. And again, just easy runs for Hong Kong. It slowed down a touch. 2 wickets down. These 2 out in the middle, though, they can be so destructive. Bubba's been out there for 13 balls. It's usually his time where he really can start accelerating after 15 or 16 deliveries. Archiment getting his half century again. My calculations, I'll check, but I think he's now gone top run scorer for the tournament, overtaking Kushal Bertel from this morning's big 81-run innings.
It's going to be another dot ball. Yeah, Anshuman has been playing well. Got to credit the way he has taken the game. He's played a good brand of cricket.
I feel like that LBW appeal is pretty much the only chance he's really given up today. I've been one inside edge as well. Went past his leg stump. Apart from that, rock solid as always.
That's going to be another wide signal there. Sliding down the leg. How often have you seen that?
Umpire Shorten de Cruz getting some work out this over. Raising both arms. Still 5 legal deliveries left of the 15th. 189 the projected score. Still think that's a touch low. We did talk to Yasser Mirza at the toss. He was happy with 175 what he got yesterday.
Another good delivery there, Aaron. Very impressive with the bowling that Irshad has shown.
And when he gets his line right to the left-hander, it's good.
although didn't get that start that he would have expected.
Anjuman Rath feels like he missed out there. He wanted to put that one onto Ting Kwong Road. Big swing. Misses out. The go this time. It's in the air. A brilliant catch in the deep. Is that just him again? Yes, it is. He's a hit in the deep. And the big innings comes to an end. Anjuman Rath departs for 58 as Hong Kong China lose their third on 134.
Yeah, he's got safe pair of hands, and that was a very good catch. Had to lean forward and get that catch completed. And the danger man, Anshuman, goes. Look at that catch once again. Well done. Diving forward. Even on the fall, made sure that the ball was in the hands, gripping it tight. And wicket for Irshad, as you said. If you bowl right, he's looking good.
Well, mixing up the order a little bit here. With 5.4 overs remaining, 5.3 now. The captain coming to the crease. Number 5, Yasim Mirza, bumping himself up above Cullen Chalu. He can accelerate. He's a big hitter, Yasim Mirza. He's joining Bubba Hyatt out in the middle.
So Yasim Murtaza, the skipper of Hong Kong, the left-hand, right-hand combination continues as Anshuman goes. It is the skipper himself who thinks that it's the right time to come in.
I wonder if that played in the decision-making here from Yasim. Lose the lefty, he'll go out. The right he went. Maybe Cullen came out to the middle. First runs off the bat for Yasim as he gets through for a quick single. If you exclude those wides, which of course big runs this over for Hong Kong China, this has been a great over for Irshad. I mean, a bit of a ball magnet, Yasim. It's been 3 wickets to 4, Harman, and he's taken all 3 catches with the number 3 on his back. Maybe that's it. No more catches for Yasim. Hong Kong China will be hoping so.
And Yasim, hopefully he's got some rewards for taking those catches. Will be a rich man after this game.
I think that last catch, definitely, I think half the side probably wouldn't have got there and got that catch on the roll. As you said, safe pair of hands. This time not adjusting to the right-hander. It's going to be a good over runs-wise.
I feel that they've just held back a little bit. They're not going for the big shots freely as Anshuman after 50. I think he slowed down his pace. Didn't play the way he was batting before. Even Babar taking a lot of time. And I've lately seen that Babar has been taking a lot of time now. Another single towards the deep. You want to be putting at least 200. You want to also shift up your net run rate, because that Saturday games would be very, very important. And if rain plays any role, then you got to rely on the net run rate.
That is important. We talked about it earlier. Kuwait with a loss this morning. Their net run rate is just a tick above 0. A big win by either side here this afternoon could push them up into second place with the rain about on Saturday. So big runs on the board. Be easier to defend in the second innings.
Another quick single. And that should be the end of the over as well. 15 done, 138 for the loss of 3.
10 runs coming from the 15th, 5 remain. 138 on the board. And Herman Sani's about to take a little well-earned break. He'll be then doing an interview at the innings break, so make sure you don't switch off during the innings break. He's going to find somebody to have a chat to and interview. Not sure who it'll be yet. First innings, he had a chat to Bilal Tahir from Kuwait, which was a great interview. Harman had to do all the hard work. They had to translate that one as well. I think this interview probably will be in English, depending on who we find. 5 overs away. Hong Kong China have 5 more overs to try to push the score up around that 175 they got yesterday. Maybe a little more. Remember in Qatar against Nepal, managing 151. Yasim on strike. Bippen to bowl over number 16 from the Argyle Street end. Swings hard. Can't pick the gap. It's that man again. Justin doing the duties. He's going end to end at the moment. Working harder than anyone else in the field, probably. Every 6 deliveries, he has to switch from the Argyle Street end boundary down to the Victoria Harbour end. But he's there for a reason, because he's their man getting all the catches today. And Bubba back on strike. He goes big. Has he got enough? Of course he does. It's Bubba Hyatt. Pops it up just past the Hong Kong and China dugout. I think debutant Dash Vora has to go field that one. He'll be batting at number 11 today, so he shouldn't be needed as Bubba picks up another maximum for Hong Kong China through cow corner. And that one went plenty back. This is the time you expect to see Bubba to start to accelerate the last 5 overs. Of course, the way Qatar has set up their bowling, they're going to have to bowl the final over from this end, which has given up plenty of runs throughout the tournament, as it always does. Just a single this time, as he couldn't beat Ganesh at the long off position, quite wide. Yasin back on strike now. He gets a full one. No ball. Majib smashed straight to him. And it's a no ball. Oh, this could get expensive. He's lucky not to go for 4 as well. Good fielding by Majib, as it was clutched to him on the full. And a front foot overstep. Means a free hit coming up for the captain of Hong Kong China. Scored on 147. And he dispatches that one up over the top of Ganesh's head. As expected, he was overpitched as well. Wasn't the best of no ball deliveries from Bipen Kumar. And Yasin Murtaza, who loves to go down to that Argyle Street end, does so to bring up his first maximum and get the 150 up on the board for Hong Kong China. 153. This is just put right where he wants it. He didn't have to move very much at all. Sailed away back live. And that's going on the leg side. No power in the shot. A good over for Hong Kong China. Plenty of runs coming from it so far. Got past the mark that Qatar scored yesterday against Nepal. Oh, nice Yorker length. Heel from Bippen. Denied because it was bat. Perhaps thinking it was hoe then bat, but a little bit of bat. Round out the end of the over. A big one coming for Hong Kong China. 4 overs remain. 155 on the board. 17 runs coming from the 16th. Shot to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. He gets his line right. He's looked very, very good. making Justin do even more work in the field. He's not only just going up and down on one side, he's actually having to switch to Bubba Hyatt's long on position. Comes forward, Bubba, but that's where it goes. That's why he's there. Chips out to Justin at long on. For Yasim, everybody just shuffles around one position, sort of stay in the same position. Mid wicket moves to long off. Justin moves to long on. They've got a mid wicket. Forward square. Mujeeb out in the deep. Also a deep cover point. And that's gone up in the air. That's not going to carry the boundary. Mujeeb's a chance here, and he gets underneath it nicely, takes us the catch, and that's the end of the Hong Kong captain. Yasim Mirza holds out for 10. They lose their fourth on 156. Never felt like he got enough on that one. It was a lot of aerial, not a lot of length. He was waiting on it. Very well judged by Mujeeb. He looks back and took it 1 or 2 metres inside, and looking back down, knew he was inside the ropes. They get the breakthrough. And that's going to bring Waqas Bhagat out to the crease at number 6. Didn't see Waqas yesterday. A specialist pinch hitter these days. A lot of the times for Kowloon Cricket Club, where he plays domestically, he ends up going out in the middle, trying to save the innings. This time he's got free rein. Will save the innings by punching on another 30 or 40 here. Joins his Kowloon Cricket Club teammate, Bubba Hyatt. Waqas is the head coach as well of Kowloon Cricket Club, so he's Bubba's coach as well as teammate. One of 5 KCC players in the team today. Azaz Khan, KCC having a rest today. So Dash Vora comes into the side. So one of Waqas's young prodigies from Kowloon Cricket Club. We'll see him with ball in hand later on, I'm sure. The third string after Atiq Iqbal and Ayush Shukla will be the third quick. He's been bowling beautifully. Alan Chalu, who grew up in Hong Kong playing for Kowloon Cricket Club, then moved to New Zealand for studies. Been playing domestic cricket down there, not seen yet. Being kept back. As Waqas goes out to the middle. Swing and a miss to start with. So Shah's got 2. Bowled very well. Good news for the Qatar fielders. Now 2 right-handers out in the middle, meaning they're not going to have to run around moving so much. They are making some adjustments. They are. Everyone's going to run around and make more adjustments. As for Waqas, they're putting a deep cover out on the boundary. Mujeeb comes down towards our broadcast area. Justin moves to long off, covering cow corner with a wideish long on. Wants a tip and run to try to rotate the strike back to Bubba, but just too straight that time. Back to the bowler. Now this is a 17th over to remember so far. 1 run and a wicket, 2 dots. It's Hong Kong China stalling in the 150s at the moment. To go the scoop. And he's out in LBW. Waqas departs without troubling the scoreboard. The 5th wicket falls. Arshad's got 2 and over. And Hong Kong China move to 156 for 5. Great over. Shuffles across. And coming back in. He's hit him right in front of middle. Shard was confident. Umpire Sheldon de Cruz agrees. And eventually, after being shuffled down the order a few times, Cullen Chalu, yesterday's debutant for Hong Kong China, comes to the crease at number 7 with 3.1 overs remaining. This has been a fabulous over from Mohammad Ashad. Just what his captain wanted. The pick of the bowlers, you'd say, today. Three for 11 now, off just 11 deliveries. Still got one ball left. Number 51 for Hong Kong China on strike to face the final delivery of the over. He will find a single on the leg side. Thoughts of two? Oh, he's going to retain strike here. What an over that was from Ashard. Just the two singles and two wickets for the 17th. Hong Kong China 157 for 5. Ikramullah, the captain, to bowl the 18th over. Welcome back to Harman with 3 overs remaining. And good fight back here by Qatar.
That's an impressive comeback, I would say. Shahid, very impressive. Didn't see him bowl much yesterday.
There's the nice wrists and footwork from Colin Charlie that we expect. Or an upper batter, more in the 3 or 4 region. He's coming in late as they try to use the pinch hitters. It didn't work for Hong Kong China. Yassim and Wakas falling cheaply.
And they've got Ehsan Khan as well who can get those big hits. Seen him bat in at number 8, number 9 on most of the occasions. Babar Hayat needs to finish big here. 29 of 18.
And immediately does so. Stand and deliver, up and over and through the trees, out of the ground. That one's gone. We'll need to get third umpire Mary Henderson out with some new balls for that one.
Excellent shot there. It was probably just that full length. You can't be bowling that against a batter like him. You want to probably attack the body of this batter. Cramp him for room. Full extension of the arms over the side screen. And just around that police station. So we've got 2 of the balls travelling there.
Yeah, it looks like. Going to ask our friendly sergeant to drop them back after the game. That's the bread and butter for Bubba. Stand and deliver. Tax that short boundary. Tries again, but pushes across the body nicely. Fresh airy from Bubba.
Now this was a better delivery. Kept it a little away as well from Babar. And that length, pushing it a little forward. Yorker length is something I think could be an ideal one if you can bowl them in the right areas, right into the block hole.
And that's crunched away on the offside. Has it got enough? I think that's carried all the way backward. 0.6 for Bubba.
Oh, Babar. Oh, Babar. He has started off well. And he's been looking for those big hits. Moves into the 40s. 41 of 20. Much needed for Team Hong Kong as well. You want your strike batters to get the runs. We saw Nizakat just couldn't get that big one. He looked good. And Babar today, very promising knock.
Pulls the length back on this one. And take a 1 down to Jassim long on. And good runs already. 14 off the over, 2 balls remaining. And still 1 more over. Has to be bowled from the Argyle Street end after this one. Chat from Bubba to Cullen. Perhaps it's going to be find the boundary. Oh, leave me on strike for the penultimate over. Well, he swings hard. They're going to run, and they're going to run 2 on this one. A bit of a misstep from Bray. He's going to be very close, but very quick between the wickets. The youngster, the 22-year-old Colin Charlo, gets back safely. Does get the 2. Does put Bubba on strike for the next over. And that's a big over for Hong Kong China. Watch the replay. He was quick. He started, and he turned, and he was coming back no matter what. A little bit of a spin on the ball. And then we go. Got the bat through all the way to the stump line by the time the ball came in. Very good running. 2 overs remaining. 173. Going to be a bigger score than yesterday for Hong Kong China. Well, we saw 185 from Kuwait this morning against Nepal. Nepal chasing that down 9 balls to spare. So we know the runs are in this pitch. 200, it's still a chance with 12 legal deliveries remaining. 27 away from that mark. Bubba out there. On strike. Calls of catch it. Catch it is. It's not just in this time, but that's the end of Bubba Hyatt. He departs for 42. That's a massive wicket. Ashad strikes again. He's got 4 for as the 6 wicket falls for Hong Kong, China.
Now, that was a brilliant take. Jobber, he's been excellent in the outfield and completes that catch to perfection. Look at that. That was a very powerful strike. And a 4-4 for Mr. Mohammad Rashad from Qatar. How impressive has he been in holding back the batters of Hong Kong, China?
No, you're on 44, but Quick Heroes is on 42.
That was a good catch. Applause there for Baba Hayat, the way he has batted, getting 42 of just 22 deliveries. Got to his 2,000 international runs yesterday and missing out that half century by just 8 runs has got them to a very good score. They will be eyeing that 200 mark. And we've got Ehsan Khan, the man with the golden arm.
Yeah, you wanted him to come out as a pinch hitter, and he's out there now. 11 deliveries remaining, 173 on the board. They're missing one of their pinch hitters. They like to send out Nazrullah Runner, who's 13th player today, so he can't go out to bat. Ehsan has, though. Uses the wrists beautifully. What a way to start. 4 runs for Ehsan Khan.
Yeah, boundary coming in. He's batted well. Just guiding that one. There was no third deep. Hong Kong Men's T20I Series 2025. Presented by Hong Kong Cricket and the proud sponsors India Club.
Good start after the wicket for Ehsan Khan. Ashad comes in again. 4 for 16 now. Goes the dab again, but they put coverage in place. Take the single and rotate the strike back to Cullen Chalu.
I reckon Cullen has also got to go for the big shots. Another 9 deliveries remaining in this. A shot. He's got some respective figures there. 4 for 17 so far. Very impressive.
4 for 12 before Ehsan came to the crease. Very impressive.
And out of which he gave 4 wides as well to start off.
Yeah, that's true. He's bowled beautifully. Chalu on strike. He charges, goes aerial as well, picks the gap, goes through the offside corner, as I like to call it. 4 runs.
Now that was brilliant striking. Looks like he's heard the combox. Conversation between us. Dancing down and over covers. Brilliant striking.
That's that technique that we saw yesterday that I'm so impressed with, and that's why he's been sort of rushed into the Hong Kong China side. Didn't play until yesterday in the T20 format for Hong Kong China. Played in the All-Stars series just recently. Has been away since then. That's what he's in for. And goes again. This one not enough on it. Looks like Mujeeb can cut this one off. I'll push for 2. More runs flowing. The latter stage of this over. 184 on the board. Still a chance for 200 here, Hong Kong China. Especially with Ehsan Khan. He can hit a big ball. He loves this ground to bat on. Plays many domestic cricket games here as part of the Yasqua Little Saiwan.
I reckon this is a very good batting track. Any batter would enjoy this. Call it the batting paradise.
And that's Cullen going to take a single and retain strike in the end. So Ehsan will be at the non-strikers end for the final over, which is coming from the Argyle Street end. 185 for 6. 6 legal deliveries remain.
Another 15 and gets you to that 200 mark.
Certainly doable.
Which they will be thinking about. Especially when you've got a batter like Cullen who's looking very technically solid. Very clean striking. Very solid with his technique.
Yeah, that offside 4 that he hit in the previous over would likely be 6 from this end. Who's going to get the duties? It's going to be a quick.
This is not the best area to bowl from. I think it's going to be Jabir who's going to bowl the over number 20, the last over. He's the most experienced campaigner. Jabir been with the Qatar side for many years.
2 overs, none for 17. If he can get away for this with 8 or 9 runs, he'll be happy. Charge and comes off the pads. That's lucky. That was going down leg. It would have been an extra in the books, but it's just a leg by. But it does put Asad Khan on strike, who in his latter years now wants to be known as an all-rounder. Got a chance to show it now.
Well, I don't know if I could say that. I feel he's always been a very good all-rounder.
This is true. Doesn't get a chance to bat as often as many. Sometimes bumped up the order, not today, coming in at number 8. Swinging hard, but just picks out extra cover for another single. So good results so far for Qatar. Just 2 singles.
It's also Jabir showing a lot of character here. He's very calm, very composed. Usually we see that the bowlers in the last over, they feel a little under pressure, under the radar. And Jabir, you could say, cool as ice.
Oh, that's a no ball. He's just let that one fall out of the back of the hand. They're going to take one. Cullen comes back. Hassan wants the free hit. No. He's thinking about a second and then no. So it's a no ball, which is an extra in the books. The ball needs to be re-bowled and it's a free hit for Hassan Khan.
He probably got carried away with that one. It was the back of the hand that he attempted. Just probably slipped out of the hands, was maybe the grip. There you can see the signal. Free hit for Mr. Ehsan.
He's picked that one off middle, but kept it along the ground to Jasim. So gets away with it, really. Just loses the no ball and an extra single. So 2 more in the books for that ball.
190. As we're approaching the last 3 deliveries. 10 more. Can they get there?
Trippier practicing that out of the back of the handball again as he walked back to his mark. Chalu on strike. And that's flicked away in the end. Oh my goodness, not again. It's Jasim with the catch. And that's the end of Cullen Chalu, out for 12 with 2 legal deliveries remaining.
He's been catching the ball well. That's his 4th catch in total. And Jasim. And Cullen doing the right thing. Had to go for the big shot. And a simple catch there. Jasim, he's taken one of a blinder catch as well before. Was of Nizakat.
He's taken 4. It's hard to remember how many he's got at what point. Now, Yush Shukla's coming out to the middle. I mean, he's taken the catch of Anshuman Rath, Nizakat Khan. Yush heads out to the middle with Assad. He also took the catch, obviously, of Cullen Chalu and Zishan Ali. So it's a raffle trying to remember which one was which. Ball magnet. That's his new nickname, Jasim. The ball magnet. The aerial ball magnet. Okay, Yush Shukla, a speedster. He's also been practicing his batting, looking to make more runs, but he's only going to find 1. Okay, so into the 190s. They'll be happy with that. That's a bit more than what Yasim was looking for. He thought 175, 180, and it's a lot more than what Qatar wanted to restrict Hong Kong China to. It's not going to be the 200 psychological mark, though. Of course, in the innings break, you've got an interview coming up, I do believe.
Yeah, probably with Babar.
The 2,000 run man. Another day where he's got into the 40s back-to-back. Got a 40 yesterday, 42 today. So we'll look forward to that one after this delivery, of course. And that's spotted. That's coming our way. Yes, it is. Into broadcast as it runs through. The directors separate, nobody wanting to field that one. What a way to finish off. A big maximum, pushing the score up to 197 for 7 after 20.
A good finish there. It was Ehsan Khan with the big hit. 198 will be the target. They'll be more than happy, more than pleased with that scoreboard at the end of that 20th over. 197 for 7. I'll leave it up to you, Mr. Aaron.
Thank you, Harman. He's going to go get ready. We'll cross to him live very, very shortly as we watch a replay of Ehsan Khan's 6, which actually bumps him up to the 4th highest scorer for Hong Kong China. Hard to believe 13 is the 4th best when they got 197 on the board, but they did. As we're in the innings break, we're going to have a look at the batting and bowling cards before we cross over towards the broadcast area with Harman Shani. He's going to have a chat to Bubba Hyatt, we believe. There's the batting card. 7 wickets falling. A much better effort with the ball for Qatar wicket-wise, only getting the 2 wickets yesterday. And look at that. Caught Jassim, caught Jassim, caught Jassim. And the last wicket to fall was caught Jassim. Top score for Anshuman Rath again, 58 off 42. 42 for Bubba Hyatt off just 23 deliveries, the highest strike rate of the day for Hong Kong, China. Zishan Ali started well, 38 off 25. And in the end, another 16 extras helped get them up to 197 for 7, the bowling card for Qatar. He used a handful of bowlers today. Bipin Kumar opening the bowling. He was expensive, not finding a wicket, none for 43. Jabir bowled well, 3 overs, 1 for 28. And then Bakari and Ikram Mullah both not managing to get wickets and being expensive in their 2 overs. Majib again doing what he does, 4 overs, 2 for 26 at just 6.5 econ. And Ganesh not bothering the wickets, 2 overs, none for 17. But the man of the hour for Qatar bowling-wise, Mohammad Arshad, 4 for 24 off 3. Went at 8s, but it didn't really matter. He got the wickets, and that slowed things down, keeping the score underneath 200 for Hong Kong, China. 197 in the books, which means Qatar, when they come out to bat in around 15 minutes' time, it's going to need 198. Very big match, of course. We'll run through the standings of the table as well while we wait for the interview to be ready. In the points table, Nepal on top after this morning's win. 2 games, 2 wins for them. 4 points. Net run rate 1.088. Kuwait going down this morning. Their net run rate with 1 win, 1 loss, 2 points, 0.063. Now, Hong Kong, China in third at the moment. They lost yesterday's game, so they've lost 1. If they can get a win today and get a decent net run boost, they're minus 0.724. They can get up over that 0.063 of Kuwait. It's going to be all important when it comes down to Saturday's games, which may be weather affected. And Qatar, if they can get a big win here, it's going to be a mighty big win to get off their minus 1.509 net run rate at the moment. But anything's possible. And, of course, rain-affected games, it still only need just 5 overs to get a game. We'll worry about that on Saturday. We've still got an innings to go here on day 2, game 4, Hong Kong, China versus Qatar. I can see Harman Sani almost ready over there. He's found his man, Bubba Hyatt. We're almost ready to cross. Let's get confirmation. And they're both ready over there. Standing, I can see Bubba Hyatt's ready as well. There's a slight delay. I'm going to change cameras, so I'll keep talking. You can see the match summary there. 4 for Mohammad Arshad was a fabulous effort. And, of course, 4 catches for Jassim to go with that 4 for. Anshuman Rath, top scorer again, 58. He's the leading run scorer, in fact, now in the tournament. He will overtake Kushal Bertel, who is on 119. Anshuman Rath, 76, and now 58, which is about 130 odd. And looks like they are ready. And the man that scored 2,000 runs just yesterday in T20I's Bubba Hyatt is with Harman Sani.
Well, that's been a good score, I would say. And I've got the man of the center of attraction, completed his 2,000 run, Bubba Hyatt. Well, firstly, congratulations for those 2,000 runs. Another good show with the bat in hand, 42, 4 big sixes. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, thank you so much, and thanks to Almighty that I'm capable and playing for Hong Kong for such a long time, and thanks to the Hong Kong cricket for giving me the opportunity. And then, yeah, obviously, I think we would have wanted a little more score, but I think the credit goes to the Qatar bowler, the way they bowled in the middle. I think restrict under 200, but I think it's a flat wicket, and then the small boundaries. I think bowlers have to bowl well to defend this total.
Yeah, 197 on the board. You surely would have been thinking about 200 plus when Zishan and Anshuman were batting so well in the middle overs. Was the wicket a little tricky, or was it just the collapse of wickets that got you a little slowed down?
I think, yeah, Anshuman and Z batted really well. They have given us the platform to set a big total on the board, But I think what I think, as I said, credit goes to the Qatar bowl, the way they bowled in the middle. I think keep taking the wickets and keep taking their catches. I think so. That was the main thing that they've restricted us under 200. I think, but we have a good bowling unit, and then I'm very confident that we're going to defend this total.
197 is always going to be a good score. So you're very confident with that. Well, thank you and have a good game ahead.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice one. Thank you. So, well, that was Babar. And I'll take it back straight to the com box where Aaron's there.
Thanks, Harman, and thanks, Bubba Hyatt. Of course, yesterday picking up his 2000s T20I run, and he picked up another 42 today to go on top of that. And there we are. We're in the innings break with 197, the biggest total scored so far in the tournament. This is game 4 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, proudly supported by India Club. We'll be back with all the live action in around 10 minutes' time. Join us then.
India Club has been the cornerstone of the community since our formal registration in 1967. Initially focused on Indian community, we have embraced a diverse membership that reflects the multicultural fabric of Hong Kong. Membership at the club is open to all nationalities. We believe sports brings peoples together. We have 2 international tennis courts, and then we have 1 badminton court. We have a gym, we have function rooms, and a restaurant serving delicious ethnic Indian food. Cricket has found a new home in India Club. In the last 4 years, we have grown from 1 net to 6 nets, and we are the only club in Hong Kong to have 6 cricket nets, of which 2 nets are with actual turf.
Actually, we started our club in 2020. That time we have only 1 junior team and 1 senior team. We have now 11 junior teams. We have Saturday League 2 senior teams, and Sunday League also we got it last year. And we have a women's team we are also getting from last 2 years. So we're doing well, and we are just improving day by day, and that's our plan is to get more teams in junior league and senior league as well.
Back with the live action. Back with the live action here. It is going to be 198 is what Qatar will be chasing here. And the start of things with the new ball is going to be Ayush Shukla. Ganesh and Rafai will be the two openers for Qatar. It is a good score on the board. Hong Kong very confident that the bowlers will win them this game. It's going to be a tough ask, not going to be an easy one. Qatar will have to bat really, really well. Just around that 200 mark is always a very good score. Welcome back, Aaron.
Yeah, thank you, Hyman. Thank you for that interview with Bubba Hyatt. It was very good to hear from him. He's a little nervous, it seems, about this total, even though it's massive. He used Shukla to open the bowling. Starts right on middle stump.
Well, he seemed very confident though, but again, he said that it's not about we getting 197 and we won the game. We have to still bowl well. And I really like that idea that he's been very content with that.
Yeah, I think that was being drummed into the side after yesterday because they felt like 175 was enough. The bowling wasn't enough and Kuwait chased it down.
Oh yeah, I felt the same. Yesterday, halfway stage, I felt that Hong Kong's going to give a very tough fight to Kuwait.
Past the outside edge, bit of shape away for Ayush.
This is good bowling. Ayush getting some swing as well. This one swinging away.
Ganesh, Afari out there in the middle. Ganesh on strike. Going to need a pretty decent opening partnership. Oh, two slips being put in now. Anshman Muth's been pushed into that first slip. Yassam moves out to the second slip. Charge! That wasn't far away from the off stump. It wasn't far away from the outside edge either. Said the aggression and some runs are going to be needed early for Qatar, but I'm not sure that's the right mode at this point. Third delivery of the innings and a charge down to the fastest bowler for Hong Kong out there. The fastest bowler, of course, and as a rule of runner, not playing. Hasn't played game 1 or 2. So Yush, the quickest in the side. Oh, big leading end. Just falls short. That was awfully close. Hassan Khan coming in. And all that tape on his fingers, as he always does. Just grounded in front of him.
That was close.
No tape on his fingers today. What's going on? Thought all the tape as usual, but no. Unless it's flesh-coloured tape. Usually he takes off a whole heap of tape before he has a bowl.
Yeah, and then takes them off just before starting to bowl.
I can't see any tape on his hands at the moment, which is odd.
Oh, that's weird.
Hang on. It is flesh-coloured tape. I've got the binoculars out. He's just changed the colour of the tape on me. Fear not. Hong Kong's Edward Scissorhands is still out there in the field. Now, Rafari on strike. They've gone back to just the single slip. Cullen Charlie's out at deep square. On the pads, Ayush, yes, he gets the breakthrough in the first over the fifth delivery. He strikes LBW, Rafari out for a golden duck as Qatar lose their first on 1.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. That was an easy decision there for the on-field umpire. Let's have a look at that one. Yeah, wrapping him right around that leg stump. And the first blood drawn with just the 1 run on the board. It's probably going to be Ikram, I think. The captain walking out in at number 3, not Shazir.
Certainly looks like it. The captain having to come out very early. Hong Kong, China, of course, as I mentioned in the innings break. They want a big win here. Get that net run rate boost, get them back into positive territory and go into the rest day tomorrow with sitting in second place just above Kuwait all important when it comes to Saturday. Of course, if Saturday games do get underway, which we very much hope they will, it's going to be a blockbuster at Saturday afternoon. Hong Kong, China up against Nepal.
Yeah, I surely feel that there should be that game coming in.
Left-hander, Ikramullah. Only the one slip as well. Ziyush looking to close out what would be a brilliant first over for Hong Kong, China. He gets one to angle back in, take the single. It's going to be a wicket and 2 runs off the first. Qatar are 2 for 1, netting another 196 in the final 19.
Yeah, a couple of runs plus that wicket coming in.
Only ball getting that shape in, aiming on that leg stump from Ayush Shukla. And it's not been easy work for the bowlers of any side so far this tournament on this pitch. Curator Jasamuddin has put together a wonderful batting track, and the scores have just got bigger as the games have gone on. Qatar playing in that first game yesterday, putting on 151. Have to find another 50-odd runs on top of that today. The Teak, ball in hand, Atiq Iqbal to bowl from the Victoria Harbour end. Few steps forward and bang! That's the way to start. Ikramullah just goes all the way. It's cleared the ropes and it's gone for a 6 off Atiq's first delivery.
Cracking strike there. Extension of the arm straight up and over. It's the captain Ikram taking on the charge against Atiq. First delivery into the attack. And he's not letting him settle down.
And those steps down the pitch. Nazrullah runner, we just talked about. I mean, quick for Hong Kong, China. Sub to date. Brings out the helmet for Zishan Ali. Zishan's saying, you are not going for a wander down the pitch anymore to do that to my strike bowler. As Atiq comes in again. Stays in his crease this time and squirts backward of point.
I think it's a good move there by the wicketkeeper. Good presence of mind. Saw that the batter is dancing down. Just brings that psychological barrier, Aaron.
You know he's standing right there behind you. You can decide to go for a wander, but you want to make sure you get bat on ball. No fresh air shots if you're going to go for a wander this time. And it's lofted. Zakir Khan comes around, picks up. They'll take 1. Bring Ganesh back on strike. Didn't have a great day yesterday either, Atiq Iqbal. Bowled his full 4 overs, none for 39 against Kuwait.
Hasn't had a very good outing yesterday. But today is a new day, I believe. And that's what should be motivating him to come back stronger. Quality bowler, one of the most economical, I feel.
Yeah, usually he is. Ayush was the best yesterday in the losing side. The spinners got taken to the cleaners yesterday as well. Rare for Hong Kong, China. And Atiq to bowl at Ganesh. Oh, and it's flicked up.
Good bowling, yeah. Atiq. Atiq kind of shuffles across against the left-handers, I feel. He's more comfortable against the righties.
That's how his deliveries like to work. Just on that handkerchief, nagging. Yasim not in the slip cordon. They've got deep third. So Yasim's moved to backward point. Shuffles across. The ball angling in. Or just go to the left of Yasim. Good over for Qatar. Fighting back after that early loss in the first over. 8 off it. 1 ball remaining.
Apart from that big hit, just the 2 more runs conceded. Final delivery coming in for the over number 2.
They're going to push long on back. Zakir Khan goes back towards Victoria Harbour ropes. Right onto the thigh pad. So it'll be a dot to finish with. 8 runs coming from The second Qatar 10 for 1, needing another 188 from here.
Surely this is going to be a big ask. Atik giving away 8, whereas that first over, just a couple of runs came in. Ganesh alongside his skipper Ikram as Ayush gets ready for his second over of the day. 1 for 2.
And good start from you, Shukla, to bowl again. Second over. Yesterday you got 1 for 26. He's already got 1 for 2 today. All right, spooned up in the air, but is it going to get caught? No, it's going to fall safely. Asad Khan runs back, picks up 2 runs.
So another couple of runs added up. Make that 12 on the board. It's 12 for the loss of 1 wicket in 2.1 overs. 186 more needed to win. Shahzeb, I think he's going to be the man Qatar will be relying a lot on.
We liked him yesterday, and they're going to need him perhaps later on. They want to have these two in the middle, though. Get through the power play at least. There's the charge again. No run available. Straight to Bubba.
Yeah, you don't want to take a risk against the arm of Babar Hayat, who seemed very confident and very happy with his form coming back. I could see that. Before going on air, just had a quick chat with him, and he said, I feel good today.
That's good for Hong Kong China, the new vice-captain, Bubba Hyatt. An interesting little tidbit about Bubba. In fact, he looks relaxed, almost idle, even though he trots through for a single. But I've been told he's over about 30 yards. He's the fastest player in Hong Kong. Oh, that one's cut in half and gone over the top of the leg stump.
Surely he's a very quality bowler, this young lad, Ayush Shukla. I think he's also got the best figures in T20I when they bowled out Mongolia for just 11 runs.
Oh, yes, I remember that game. I watched it.
Yeah, it was probably 10 runs or 14.
There's a little bit of bullying. Oh, Mongolia. Yeah. They learned a lesson that day. Shukla's very good. That was the lesson. He's had some very good spells on a regular basis. Loves bowling here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Wants to own this Argyle Street. And that's lofted just over the top of Nazakat's head. It's going to go for 4. Going aerial, Ganesh, and he's happy to do so inside the power play.
Well, he was just talking about he likes owning this one, but this shot was totally owned by Ganesh. Look at that, straight bat over that mid-on fielder. 1 bounce and a boundary. It's the shorter side of the boundary as well, and that is where the batter likes to attack.
We've seen both of them do it now. Ikram Mullah going aerial last over for a 6, this time a 4 for Ganesh. Keeping the runs ticking over. Don't want to get that run rate required out into ugly territory. So boundaries required, and boundaries coming at the moment. 2 balls left of the third. No run available. Goes backward point. Wakas Bucket couldn't trouble the scorers today. Wakas didn't bowl yesterday. I feel like we will see Wakas bowl today.
Well, I'm excited to see him. I haven't seen much of Wakas lately. And if he can get you those wickets, those middle overs that he bowls, do you think he's going to be brought in the power play?
I think Yasin would prefer to bowl himself or at that time, but usually they bowl 3 and 3. Maybe Yasin bowls 1, the 6th. We'll see. And charge again, and 2 straight. Beautiful shot. Another 4. Finish off the over. 2 boundaries and a double. 10 runs coming from the over.
Short of authority there. And stamping authority is the batter Ganesh, dancing down. And he knew that the fielders were inside the circle. All he had to do was get that gap. And third over comes to an end. It's 20 for the loss of 1.
I wonder if Ayush bowls a third, whether Zishan will come up to the stumps, because Ganesh was happy to dance down the pitch a couple of times to get his boundaries. He's quicker than Atiq, and the glove work from Zushan Ali will have to be A+. He's going to be up to the stumps for Atiq. Vikram Mullah back on strike.
Well, who's much quicker? Is it Ayush or Atiq? I feel it's Ayush.
It's Ayush.
Yeah.
So that's why Zishan was staying back even to the end of that over. And he might have to make a decision if he's going to bowl a third. Can he come up to the stumps? He can. I've seen it before, but it's tough work. The speed of Ayush Shukla. For Atiq, he's up there, under the pad going down leg to the left-hander.
I think more than pace, it's all about control that Atiq has. He's such a good bowler with his line and length. We've seen him in Malaysia. He's troubled a lot of batters, especially has had some very good outings against the likes of Kuwait, Singapore, Malaysia themselves. He's found a lot of good rhythm out there.
Starting with the dot, swinging hard, and that one's going to go all the way. He's been hit for another 6 by Ikram Mullah.
That's another good strike there. Straight towards the sides. Another maximum. This time the captain, Ikram Mullah.
He's lodged it in the old stands next to our broadcast area, which don't move and you can't get in underneath them. So we're going to need another ball. As third umpire, Mary Henderson, takes the box out to Tabarak Dar. I was talking about how Ayush loves playing at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. I do feel Atiq prefers to play overseas. He seems to be like one that's going to get you a wicket every time if he's playing in Malaysia or if he's in Oman or if he's in Dubai or wherever he's playing, Uganda or even around the world. Those conditions can just suit him a little bit better than the Ting Kwong Road. When he plays at Kowloon Cricket Club, he's prodigious. In Hong Kong Cricket Club as well, and domestically, he will take wickets on those pitches. This one here, not as nice to his bowling style, one would say, perhaps, and shorter boundaries as well. Just a bit less pace. Ikram Mullah's enjoying it at the moment.
Yeah, I reckon you've said the right point. He doesn't like the grassy wickets. He likes the wickets which are a little drier, where there is a little swing as well. And he gets them.
And we're just talking up, he doesn't like this one, but he goes straight through the gate. Castles, Ikram Mullah, the captain, departs. He's out for 14. The second wicket falls for Qatar on 26.
Yeah, that was right at the top of the leg stump. Atiq ul Rahman, he strikes. That's the wicket number 2. So a wicket each for Ayush and Atiq.
Ikram Mullah was looking to put that one into the temporary stand to our left as well, but the old you miss, I hit on middle stump, and he departs. Now, Qatar 2 down. Does that bring Jamil out to the middle?
Well, it is going to be Shahzeb, who's going to be the wicket keeper.
This is the big wicket for both Qatar and for Hong Kong China. If Shahzeb can get the runs going and the runs flowing, keep Qatar in the game, Hong Kong China can somehow generate a wicket early, get him out cheaply, then this game is looking like a Hong Kong China win.
Yeah, surely Hong Kong looking good with those 2 early wickets inside of the power play. You get another one, and that pressure is all about with the batting side.
And starts zipping past the outside edge. Good glove work from Zushan Ali. The dangerous Ikram Mullah back for a couple of maximums. Now Atiq can attack the number 4. Try to not let him get too set. You've seen Ganesh nice and set, 12 off 12. While others have fallen around him. The sunshine just coming out again. Rolls down to deep third. Bat involved. Teak may be asking the question whether it was pad then bat, but leading edge, take the single.
So a good comeback by Atiq after being hit for a 6 wicket of the very next delivery, and has conceded just that one run after that.
Well, for the first time this tournament, somebody's been dispatched for a maximum and got the wicket next ball.
I think it's about you're playing with the ego of the bowler. You hit him for a 6, he's got to take it back.
Lose the battle, win the war, as they say in the classics. 1 ball left to the 4th. Atiq gets his run out of whack 3 steps in. Goes back to his mark. And bright sunshine now. Bit of blue sky above us as well. So it should be sunshine for the rest of the game, perhaps. Oh, and almost gets through the gate. There's a mix-up, and they're going to get back in time, but it was awfully close to a run-out. Finish off and over. That went for a maximum, then went for a wicket. A single and a dot to finish with after 4. Qatar 27 for 2.
And he also, a run-out that you missed out. Shahzeb was nowhere there in the frame. 4 overs, 27 for 2. It's not the kind of start you wanted in this high-scoring game. We might see the skipper.
And they're going to bring Dash Vora on for his first bowl, it looks like. The debutant, cap number 52 for Hong Kong, China. Kowloon Cricket Club's Dash Vora. He's going to bowl his first over from the dangerous Argyle Street end with the dangerous Ganesh out there. And we'll be at the non-strikers end. For Dash, the new batter. The dangerous Jamil on strike.
Yeah, this surely is a proud moment for Dash Vora. Cap number 52.
Cap number 52. I can assure you his family watching on. His brother Malhar, who also plays at KCC, will be watching right now as Dash gets his first delivery in T20I's.
Oh, there's something very interesting between Dash and me, as we share our birthdays on July 26.
Same age?
No.
No? A little bit of a gap?
A lot of gap. He's 19.
Yes, he is.
I'm not going to tell my age.
And slightly more. Dash Vora from the Argyle Street end. And Jamil on strike, and he starts right on the money.
He's already my favourite player.
There we go. It's easy. I go for left-handed. You go for sharing birthday cake.
That's a good delivery to start off.
You'll have to fly back in July in Hong Kong and share a birthday cake with Dash Vora.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's off-season for all of us. No idea where everyone will be.
Mm-hmm.
Longest cricket season in the world, apparently, in Hong Kong. But July is one of the 1 months we get off.
Oh, good shot.
Bit short. Dash will know that he's dropped that one in just a little bit. And Jamil, bang.
That was a good shot. Got a little too excited. Dash Vora. That was just around that half-tracker delivery. Well, this Shahzeb, he reminds me of Shubman Gill whenever I watch him. I don't know, there's probably that short arm jab that comes in.
It's a beautiful stroke. Continuing on, as he did from yesterday. Scoring runs.
Yeah, he's also got a very good reputation back in that domestic circuit in Qatar, and that's where he was selected in the side. Promising wicketkeeper batter in at number 4, which is a very important position for any side. And Zishan Ali comes up to the stumps.
Dash got for a third delivery. Shortish again, and that's punched away 3 point. Could be back-to-back boundaries. First a 6, then a 4.
That's a good strike. A little width. Knew the fielders were not there in the deep. Power play. It's a little tricky if you've not got the control. And he's not bowling according to his field plan. He's got a fielder at long on and a deep mid-wicket. And that was too wide for a batter. Easy pickings. Bread and butter for a batter like Shehzab.
Straying onto the pad, and it's going to be another boundary here. Leg by this time. Pace off Dash Vora onto the pad. Races away. Big runs coming in this over for Qatar.
Just clipping off that thigh guard. Will pick up a boundary. He will not mind that as a batter. Runs are runs, no matter how they come in. And Darsh facing the heat of international cricket.
He is, but he belies his age, Dash Vora. Sometimes he goes for a few in his overs, but he always fights back and always seems to find a wicket. And that's a good line. Leading edge, though. Work to do for Wakas as he chases it down into the deep. And a run on the arm of Bucker. That's usually danger, but good running. Getting back for 2. And for mine, I'd like to see Dash get a wicket because when he gets a wicket, he celebrates with the aeroplane. Both arms go out and flies away. Hopefully we get to see that today for the young man. Gets that one through, finishes it off with a dot. Lots of runs coming though, 16 off the 5th. Qatar are 43 for 2, requiring another 1 of 55 here. With 15 overs remaining, 1 over left of the power play. I wondered if there was going to be spin in the power play. There will be spin in the power play. Ahsan Khan to bowl. Over number 6 for Hong Kong, China. Said he didn't have a very good outing yesterday against Kuwait. He's looking to fight back. The veteran, the wily veteran, rarely kept out of the wickets. Yesterday, 4 overs, none for 43. A little bit more turn on offer today. But it'll be all about the arm ball for Ahsan. He can generate that LBW or get through the gate. Ganesh hasn't faced too much as of late. 12 off 13. And there it is. First delivery. Ahsan Khan goes straight through Ganesh. Stays a little low. Gets the wicket. The 3rd wicket falls for Qatar on 43. Ganesh out for 12.
Well, you should have brought him on yesterday as well early on. The game result would have been different. The man with the golden arm. And he strikes off the very first delivery. Oh, lovely. That kept a bit low, straight onto the stump. See you later, says Ahsan Khan.
He said he didn't get in the wicket column at all yesterday. None for 43 off 4. He's 1 for none off 1 delivery. Jasim coming out to the crease at number 5 for Qatar. 3 wickets down in the power play. It's a bit of a worry. The runs are okay. They're going at 8.32. But they need some partnerships out there without losing too many more wickets. Ahsan Khan. That old one that just skids on straight through. Nash played over the top of it. Wasn't expecting it, but it's the Ahsan special. You'll remember that one next time if he ever has to face Ahsan Khan. Took all the catches in the first innings. Well, not all of them, but most of them. 4 of them. Jasim to the crease.
Jasim.
Took 4 catches. With the floppy on still. He starts watchful, comes forward.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Kept that a little away from the batter. That'll be a dot ball. Just good bowling here. That's what you want to do. Bowl in the right areas. Get that slip on. And already, Yasim has heard me. He's got a slip. He is himself stationed there. For Jasim. Ahsan Khan, I beg pardon. Starting out with a wicket. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good appeal. There's the 2nd wicket in the over. You cannot keep him away. That drifting delivery. And the bat coming a little too late. Jasim, who was a star in the fielding unit, perishes without making an impact. Let's have a look at that replay. Was the quicker delivery. Yeah, that was a close one. Good decision there. Hassan Khan looking good here. It's picked up 2 already. Just the kind of start you want with the ball. And Qatar are 43 for the loss of 4. Mujib Rahman in at number 6. Dot ball. Respecting Ehsan. Could this be a double wicket made in here? Final delivery of the over number 6. Last over of the power play as well. Well, not a maiden, but an excellent over. Just a couple of runs plus a wicket after 6. It's 44 for the loss of 4. 154 from the remaining 14 overs. Shahzaib looking pretty good. But needs support from the other end as well. You need those runs coming in. Darshwara, the debutant, didn't have a very good start with the ball in his first over. A little expensive, but as he's been known for the fight, that comeback 12 of it. Still take that on a debut, I would say. But if we can pick up a couple of wickets, nothing like it. Here comes the first delivery of the over number 7. Oh, excellent fielding there. Full-fledged dive by Mr. Wakas. On to his left. Saving runs for the youngster and his team. Let's have a look at the replay once again, because that was worth a look there. Oh dear, that was excellent fielding. Jersey number 17. That's a good strike. There is Ayush Shukla in the deep. Just a single. .45 for 7. Those 6.2 overs. Shahzaib on strike. Edged away. He does have protection in the deep. Atiq cuts it off. Will be a single. 6.3 overs. .46 for 4. 152 still needed of that 81 deliveries. That's been well left. It's also a wide signal. And they'll get that 1 run in. Direct hit, but the batter well inside. Safe and secure. That's the signal. Mr. Akhtar. It's going to be a rebuilding phase for them. Now it's going to be another single. And you've got a backup as well. A good comeback from the bowler Darsh. It's conceded just the 5 runs so far of this. He's got a couple of deliveries to bail out. Oh, good shot. And even better fielding by Mr. Babar Hayat in the deep. And with that single, the 50 is up for Qatar. 6.5 overs, they've got 50 for the loss of 4 wickets. And the kind of start and losing those wickets at regular intervals, it's always going to be a task. And worked away. Just the 1 run. 7 overs completed. It's 51 for 6. 3 overs, still the drinks break. As Hassan Khan continues, picked up a couple of wickets in the previous over, conceding just the 1 run. A dot ball. Start off the over number 8. Getting in that quicker delivery. He's trying to attack the stumps. Very different from what he was doing yesterday. Side edge. Steal that single. Not only a single, that's going to be a double as well. There was no backup. And 2 runs added up on the board. And another single. Playing that with soft hands. Mujib against Ehsan Khan. A little leading edge, but didn't travel. Safe. So that's another dot ball. That's that one. Good fielding. Did get a hand to it. Now will slow down the pace, but will still run away for a boundary. Another boundary there. That should have been saved. Did get a hand to it. I felt that he saved it, but still the outfield very supportive. If you can hit that well enough, it's going to get you those 4 runs. That is one thing for sure. Pushes that one away. That'll be another single. 1 more run added up. Eight overs, 59 for 4. We do have a couple of overs more before we will have the drinks break interview, and it's going to be Mr. Toby, the new head coach of Qatar, alongside Aaron Bush and Yaseem Murtaza into the attack. That's his first over for the afternoon. And the captain deciding to come in a little later than he usually does. That'll be another single there. Singles and doubles will not really help Qatar at this moment. 138 of 71, that required run rate jumping around 11.66. It is doable, but you need those big hits as well. You need at least 1 6 and over, or at least 1 boundary and over. That's going to be a wide. That's a good take from the wicketkeeper, sliding down the leg. One more run added on. Yes and a no, send them back. Off the back foot, that's a good shot. Should be a single. Kalhan Chalu. Excellent return as well. One bounce towards the keeper. It's always the kind of throw that you want. Now it's going to be some more runs there. And just a little update coming in from Mr. Aaron. It's not going to be the drinks break interview, but just after the drinks break, he's going to get hold of that coach, as the Qatar coach would be going inside, having a chat with his batters. Oh, good shot. And there's a fielder who was unable to save that. Very lazy fielding there. That should have been saved. It was Waqas. And 4 runs. The signal coming in from the umpire, Mr. Akhtar. 62 on the board. That's going to be another single. One more run added on. Like that. 67 for 4 at the end of the 9th over. So we are left with another 66 deliveries and 131 runs required to win the contest. Still could be anybody's game. Qatar are in a search of those big overs. Someone who can get you those overs with at least 16 runs and over. You get 2 or 3 overs as such, and probably that's going to be settling you up. $67. Ayush Shukla back into the attack, coming in from the harbour end. Run rate 7.44. You got to get back in time and get hold of that. At least 10 and over. At this stage, you should have been somewhere around the 90 to 95 mark if you want to be getting close to that target. And he's worked that away, and good fielding as well. Darsh Vora saving the boundary. Oh, again, that overthrow. And they will come back for the double. Facing the heat, the youngster. Surely he's a very promising talent for the future days of Hong Kong cricket. We've seen some good batting by Kalhan Chalu as well. He looked very promising as well with his batting in both the games. Even yesterday. Pulls that away. That's in the air. There's a chance. And that's a good catch there. There was never easy running backwards. Held on to that catch really, really well. And that will be a wicket. It's 69 for the loss of 5 as Mujib perishes. And with that wicket falling, we would also head towards the drinks break. Let's have a look at that replay. Trying to just pull that away. Didn't get the connection that he was hoping for. And a very, very good catch. As that marks the exit. And a good catch for the debutant Darsh Vora. And this is where there will be a little chat as well between both the sides, the captains, the coaches. All will be on the field. Let's have a look at the batting summary of Qatar. Ganesh getting 12 of 14. Rifai getting no runs tonight. Ikramullah 14 of 8. He looked pretty good with those 2 sixes. Shahzaib still there in the centre. 20 of 16. A 4 and a 6 for him. Jasim couldn't get any hold on that scorecard. Went away without troubling the scorers. And Mujibur Rahman 16 of 14. That previous wicket to fall. Courtesy of a very good catch by Darsh Vora. And the second wicket for Ayush Shukla. And the bowling lineup. But we will be that was the bowling figures of Qatar, and now we've got the bowling figures of Hong Kong. 2.2 overs, 2 for 14 for Ayush so far. Before that drinks break, Atiq 2 overs, 1 for 15. Darsh Vora 2 overs, none for 19. 2 overs, 2 for 9 is Ehsan Khan, the man with the golden arm, and the skipper just that 1 over, none for 8. And that's the story of this game so far. Hong Kong, China were asked to go for a bat first. Put up 197 for 7. Excellent display by Anshuman Rath getting 58 of 42. Babar Hayat getting 42 of 23. Zishan Ali 38 of 25. Pick up the bowlers. Irshad 4 for 24 in his 3. Mujibur Rahman 2 for 26 in his 4. Jabir 1 for 28 in 3. As Qatar are struggling at the moment, I would say half of the set back in the dugout. 69 on the board in 9.2 overs. You've got the set batter, Shahzaib. And well, we've got Mr. Aaron Bush there with the head coach of Qatar, Mr. Toby. Over to you, Mr. Aaron.
Thank you, Harman. Yes, we have the new coach for Qatar, Toby Bailey, joining us. Just appointed just last month. How are you feeling coming to Hong Kong for your first tournament?
Oh, it's great. Been here a couple of times before. Once with Scotland, another time on vacation, which was great. But yeah, went to Doha last week, spent 3 days there, and it's great to be here.
Now, we just came out of the drinks break. We'll talk a quick bit about the game, and then I want to talk a bit more about the team as well. It's sort of precarious at the moment. They've got the runs on the board, a few wickets down. How are you feeling the side's performing today? And especially talk about yesterday's game as well. The 151 was a good score against Nepal.
Yeah, I thought we did well. You know, losing toss on pretty sporty wicket. We recovered well. Stuck to the process of trying to get to 12 overs and then have wickets in hand after that. Urshad came in and hit some big shots to get us up to 150. We didn't bowl as particularly as well as we wanted to, but it's all a learning process with us.
And today, Urshad also getting a 4 for Jasim with 4 catches in the field. These are things that you will take away as a win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Urshad, from how he bowled yesterday to how he came back, it's just really, really pleasing. Four catches for Shazim as well. All in long on, balls coming pretty quickly to him there. So yeah, absolutely.
Now, you're new as the coach, and we went through the list of the team that's here today for Qatar in Hong Kong compared to the team that played at the Golf Championships in December. We count only 3 players that played in that previous tournament, so it's a brand new side. Now, you're in a rebuilding phase.
Well, it's a great opportunity for the side here at the moment. Young players coming into the side. it's a chance for them to perform, put their stamp on the mark. They've got a chance to own that jersey, and it's up to them how they perform.
Well, thank you for sparing some time with us, the new coach of Qatar, Toby Bailey. Haman, back to you.
Well, thank you very much, Aaron and Mr. Toby. It was very insightful to know, and we enjoyed that chat. And yes, a lot of new players in that lineup of Qatar, and it's a new role for the head coach. Well, 10 overs completed, 71 for the loss of 5 wickets, as that is the story so far. That was another silent over by Ayush Shukla. He has been so impressive in the way he has been bowling. And Yasir Murtaza is ready for his second over for the afternoon. The captain of Hong Kong. No, good shot. And that will be a maximum. Half a dozen there. That has sailed over. That was a clean strike from Shahzeb. He is one batter who looks so promising in that maroon jersey. Someone that has impressed a lot of eyes. I'm sure back home they would be really, really happy with the way he's been shining in the international front. .77. Still 121 needed. Those remaining 59 deliveries. Another good delivery there. Just a single. Scarved away. That's another good delivery. Irshad had a very good day with the ball. 4 wickets for him. Now it's time to shine with the bat. If they want to beat Hong Kong, you got to get those 120 more in those remaining 57 deliveries. Loud appeal. Sliding down the leg, missing the leg stump. End of the debate there. With a nod by the umpire. Another dot delivery. Just a single towards that fine leg region. End of the over number 11. 8 runs in total coming in. And 11 overs done and dusted. 79 for the loss of 5 wickets. And Aaron, we're going to have him back in the comm box in a short while. And Vakas, he's been introduced into the attack. Jersey number 17. The right arm off spinner will be coming in around the wicket. It's got a slingy arm action, as what my fellow commentator tells me. That's in the air. And that's a very good save there from the fieldsman, Kalan Chalu. Will be a single to start the over. And that's in the gap. That's going to be some runs, and that probably just might reach the fence. 4 runs. That's a good strike. A boundary there. Rashad, who had a good outing with the ball. Sorry, that was Shahzeb there. Got the boundary. The only batter that's looked very comfortable for that men in maroon. And welcome back to the Combox, Mr. Aaron.
Thank you, Harmon. Yeah, good chat there with the new head coach of Qatar, Toby Bailey. Scooped up in the air. He's got plenty on that. Gone.
That's a big hit. That's a half a dozen there. That was some clean striking as well.
You're right about Shahzeb. He's looking red hot. And off just these 2 deliveries from Wakas after getting on strike. Qatar moving to 90, keeping themselves in the game. That run rate required. Tick over 2 runs per ball. Not sure what the issue there was for Jamil. Ready to get underway again. In the air, gets the wicket. Khalid Jallu takes the catch, and Wakas gets a wicket. The 2 KCC players combine. Wakas gets his first today. The very dangerous Shahzeb Jamil out for 37. Popped it up in the air, and Khalid, no problems at all for him. The young man taking the catch. The 6th wicket down now for Qatar on 90. Gary comes to the crease at number 8. Hong Kong, China wanting to get that big win today. Talked about how Qatar, with Toby, the coach, in a rebuild phase. Just 3 of the 11 players in this side played in the Golf Championships in December. Good learning curve. 3 teams higher than Qatar in the T20I rankings. I get to play some very good games. Started with Nepal and did well with that 150 yesterday. Might struggle to get to 150 today at this rate. With just 4 wickets in hand. The run rate required, pushing up towards 13. So he went for 11 in his first 3. Wakas fights back. The left-handed Bukhari out to the crease. Has a look out to deep square leg where Hassan Khan is waiting. Goes for an easy single out to Bubba. Long off. Just ambles across. Just after I dropped off broadcast, I was talking about how quick Bubba is in the field, and right after I walked away, he showed his sprinting speed out there in the deep. When he wants to move, he can move very quickly. Otherwise, he saves the batteries. Stayed a little low along the ground to Charlie this time. Finish off a successful over for Hong Kong, China. Some runs coming as well for Qatar. They move to 91 for 6 after 12. Yassib. Ball over 13 from the Argyle Street end. Got a catching mid-wicket, extra cover. That's going over the top, but it's out on the deep. Over the top of Anjuman Ruth's head for 6. That's what it is. A big maximum to start the over. That's a big one. Thought that Anjuman might be in the game there for a catch, but no such luck. Back live. Drops it a bit short. Uses the wrist nicely. He's going to go maximum and then 4. Makari starting quickly. Gets the 100 up for Qatar in the 13. 101 for 6 now. Goes the dab again. The usual get to this one. So much like the last over that went for 11 in the first 3, then a wicket fell. It's gone for 11 already. Yassam would dearly like the 4th ball to be that red and white W. Shard might have different ideas here. Just 3 off 9 so far. He charges. He's going up. Has he got enough on it? He does, over the top of Atiq Iqbal's head. One of the taller players out there, but he wasn't getting any of that. And this is a big over. Again, slow bowlers getting punished, bowling from the Argyle Street end. Six, 4, 1 and 6. Both batters for Qatar getting in the maximum this over off the bowling of Murtaza. Flicks it through a vacant square leg. Usual pick up around to his left. 6, 4, 1. 6, 1. 1 ball left. It's at 18 off the over already. Keeping Qatar in the game. Of course, bleeding runs. Not finishing this off quickly. It's going to hurt Hong Kong China's chances of moving into second spot. I need to find these 4 wickets as that one goes backward a square. Vora does the fielding. And finishes off. Big over for Qatar. They move to 110 for 6 after 13, needing 88 in 42, which is tick over 2 runs per ball from here. Waka's Maka to continue. Successful, though a little expensive in his first. 1 for 12. A big hitting Bakari on strike. 13 off 5. Bottom hand. Oh! Half the time, well, more than half the time, you'd think Wakas would take that, even with the left hand. He was diving sideways. Got into the mid. Didn't stick. Bakari gets a life. Diving effort goes down in the end. Will go down as a chance. Cuts away hard onto the hour into the deep. And Chalu does the fielding. Another single. A little slower at the start of Wakas's second over. Bakari got gifted a life off the first ball, back on strike. And waits on this one. Dab for a single again. Singles are a win for Hong Kong China. Boundaries are a win for Qatar. And wicket falls. We've missed it on the cameras, but there's a stumping as Wakas gets his second. And we missed that all. Apologies. Sure where the camera in the broadcast was looking, but wasn't at the stumps. Zishan Ali does the job for Wakas, gets his second. Ashad has to depart. Ambra comes to the crease at number 9. 3 more wickets for Hong Kong to get a big victory. And I can assure you it was a good piece of glove work from Zishan Ali. I'll just have to take my word on it. And as Wakas has got 2. And zips that one past. Ambra. And again, rinse and repeat. This has been a very good over for Hong Kong, China. Should be just a ball left. Overlay's not updating. And again, 3 in a row, zipping past the outside edge. Finish off another successful over for Wakas Bucket at Hong Kong, China. After 14, Qatar, 114 for 7. You Shukla, he's going to go back to his favourite Argyle Street end around the wicket. And that one didn't bounce very much at all. That outside off channel to the left-hander. Sorry. On strike. Three more wickets for a Hong Kong victory here. No team being bowled out so far in the tournament in what has been a pretty good batting track. A very good batting track at times. Three scores in the 180s, one score in the 190s. Ayush wants the LBW, not going to receive a finger going up. Watch the replay of it. Maybe a little high. It's worth a shout. Moving towards 4:30 p.m. local time in Hong Kong. The shadow's getting longer. Comes forward, ends up on the leg side for a single. Some games grinding down a little bit now, getting into the tail order of Qatar. Sure you stick around? Of course, post-game, we'll find both captains Mohamed Ikramullah from Qatar and Yasser Murtaza from Hong Kong, China, and the player of the match. Be interested to know who the player of the match is. Angelman's a chance with his 58. Picked off middle stump and pushed a teak at mid-off. The bowlers have shared the wickets around unless one picks up all three that remain. Have to look at the batters for Hong Kong. Of course, that's led by Anjuman Rath with a 58. Now top the table of run scorers in the 2025 Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series. Proudly supported by India Club. Another single. And round out the over. So 119 on the board with 5 overs remaining. Run rate required pushing up over 15 now as it's starting to get very tough for Qatar. Want to keep putting the runs on though. When we talked to the coach, Toby Malin, talked about the rebuild. Players proving to the new coach that they've earned their jersey. So every player is under the watchful eye of the coach and the selection team for Qatar as they do the rebuild. New captain, of course, Ikramullah. Neither of the previous captains on tour. That's Rizlan and Tanvir coming to Hong Kong. Of course, Toby said he's been here before with the Scotland side. It was a while back. Swinging hard, hasn't got enough to clear the ropes, but has found the gap as it pushes through cow corner. Zuckett comes around from long on. Good fielding, keeps it to 1. Swinging hard. Curry not getting that one out of the middle. He's got a few out of the middle already. And one not so much. One maximum, 1-4 to his name in his 19. And there's the old zip on through again to Abra. Truffles across the stumps to try to give himself a bit more leverage on that one array, and probably went just inside into the tram lines, but the shuffle across has kept that one to a dot. So a little chat between Bakari and Abra. And again, staying a little low, pushing across the body, unable to get any bat on ball. Getting tighter and tighter each over. Wakas. Has he got the edge? Yes, he has. He's got a wicket every over and he's bowled. Wakas Bucket gets his 3rd. And that's the end of Abra. Out for 1. Great glove work again from Zishan. These two combining beautifully. Wakas Bucket, Zishan Ali combine again. The feather edge finally gets some bat on it, but it sure as enough was not enough. And that's the end of Abra. The 8th wicket falls for Qatar on 120. There's 2 more wickets remaining to finish this game off as Bipin Kumar comes to the crease at number 10. Well, there's 2 wickets available. Wakas has an over plus 2 balls remaining in his possible 4-over spell. So he could get a Michelle Pfeiffer and challenge perhaps Anjuman Rath for player of the match. We're not going to know. So make sure you do stick around post-game. Hamid Sani will be over there talking to the captains. And then we will present the player of the match for game 4. Bipin Kumar, the opening bowler for Qatar, comes to the crease with 2 balls remaining of the 16th. And he gets good bat on that one to start with. Ambra could manage that one, but Bipin Kumar gets a single. Does rotate Bakari back down on strike for just one ball left, though. He really needs to farm the strike if they want to try to get the runs up and negate any net run rate loss here for Qatar. They're already down by minus 1.5. Of course, a loss today pretty much guarantees they won't make the final. And of course, a win against Kuwait, game 1 on Saturday. A chance. I'll leave 3 teams at that point on 1 win. Everyone will be watching in for the Hong Kong, China, Nepal game then, because it will decide who gets to play Nepal. If Kuwait get a win over Qatar, they'll go to 2 wins as well. It would mean that Hong Kong, China will need to defeat Nepal. So lots of permutations coming up after the rest day tomorrow. Both games, game 5 will be live 9 a.m. And then the afternoon game from 1:30 p.m. The blockbuster, the home side, Hong Kong, China, up against Nepal. It's always a fabulous game. The crowds are huge. It'll be a Saturday. The ratings will be massive on YouTube and Stick Sports as well. And so Nepal fans will be tuning in. Hassan Khan grinding through this 17th over. And of course, weather might play a factor as well. So it's all going to happen on Saturday. Super Saturday in the 2025 Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series. Hassan's decided to go around the wicket. The batter is still waiting on the side there. He's been shuffled across. Did Hassan forget to tell the umpire, perhaps? Tambrakdar now signalling around the wicket. Full. So that'll be a single out to the deep of Atiq Iqbal. Changing from side to side, depending on which batter's on strike. Hassan back over the wicket. The 5th delivery. To the pads. Work to do for Wakas. They'll only get 1. So 3 singles, 2 dots, 1 ball left to the 17th. Cut away, but straight to Wakas. So it'll be a dot to finish with. Just 3 runs coming from the 17th. Qatar 124 for 8. And 3 overs remaining. I've got a fun fact that's been messaged in to me from my 8 for 52 podcast co-host, Natesh Hamlani. Remember, that's Hong Kong's #1 cricket podcast. You can tune in on Spotify and Apple Podcast 8/52 podcast, all about Hong Kong cricket. Jassim, who took 4 catches in the fielding innings today, before today, had only taken 2 catches in all T20Is, and today he took 4. So his total has gone to 6 just after today's game. It's a fabulous effort in the deep from the man in the floppy hat, the number 3 on his back, Jassim. Wakas Bucker to continue. 2 wickets to get his Michelle. 6 legal deliveries remaining for Wakas. And this could be a chance. Catch from Nazakat Khan inside the rope. 1 hand goes up. Wakas has got 4. The 9th wicket falls. It's a beauty from Nazakat. Bipin Kumar has to depart. 124 for 9 now. What a catch that was. Nazakat Khan, he's always brilliant in the field. And this time he's exceptional. Outrageous. Eloquent. Exciting. Watch this. And up he goes. One hand stays inside the rope nicely. And that one will go onto Instagram later today for sure. And Dash there, the debutant. He's taken a great catch today as well. Having a chat to the former captain, Nazaka. Some advice to the youngster. Jabir. Still having a little chat out there. Nazaka and Dash, whatever it may be. Maybe Dash might get a bowl for the next over, the penultimate over. The debutant a chance. We'll see. That said, like us, there's 5 balls left and 1 wicket away from getting his Michelle Pfeiffer and really making the decision about player of the match today a little bit more difficult with 74 more runs required for Qatar. That's pretty much a bridge too far. It should be a nice Hong Kong-China victory in Game 4. Bouncing back after that loss to Kuwait yesterday, a game that they just didn't bowl well enough in their bowling. Much better today. Yasim's put himself into slip. They want to try to clean this game up with a couple of overs to spare. The sling and the toe of the bat. It's going to be a dot. He's got 3 balls left. Already seen a forfeit today. Arshad bowled beautifully. 4 wickets for him. 4 catches for Jasim. 4 wickets for Wakas. Can he break the deadlock? He's got 2 balls left to try. Umpire Shelton de Cruz signals the east side to say 2 balls left of Wakas's 4-over spell. Pitching outside leg was his problem there. It probably was going to go onto the stumps, but just the angle that Wakas has decided to use going around the wicket takes that out of the equation. So he's got 1 ball left. Can he at least, if he doesn't get his Michelle, he finished with a wicket maiden. Oh, calls a catch. It's not going to carry to Ehsan. So it's not going to be a Michelle, but it is going to be a wicket maiden to finish off Waqas Bakard's 4-over spell. 4 overs for 4 wickets, 18 runs, and a wicket maiden to finish with. 18 overs done. Qatar are 124 for 9. Ehsan Khan is going to get the duties to bowl the penultimate over, the final over from the Argyle Street end. 2 for 12. Much better return today for Ehsan Khan. Yesterday's none for 43. A long forgotten memory for Ehsan. He returns to his best. And he can clean up the tail here with his final over. Jabir on strike. No, Jabir at the non-strikers end. Bakari on strike. No run available there. A nice knock from Bakari. 20 off 14. Bit of a fight late in the innings. The damage was already done, though, when he came to the crease. Coming out at number 8. Straight back to Ehsan. So we haven't seen a run for Qatar since 16.5. Big swings, going to be runs here. It wasn't where it was going aimed at, but it should go for 4. And good late runs for Bakari, and Qatar moves to 128. Have a look at this stroke from Bakari and gave himself plenty of room. He did open the wrists on that one. Give him the credit. That one's a deliberate one, going backward of point. Still swinging hard. There's rolls on out to the man that took that spectacular catch, Nazaka Khan. This performance is what we expect from Hong Kong China when they're at their A game. They just didn't bring their A game in the second innings yesterday. Today, Pretty clinical. Lots of runs on the board, defending a big total. You're going to win it by quite a few. Faster one from Hassan is chopped out by Jabir. Well navigated. A little bit of turn back in, guided to backward point of Vora. And that's it. Hassan's bowled out. He's going to finish with 2 for 17. One over remains. Can Qatar bat out the full 20? Can Hong Kong China find a wicket in this final over? Anshuman Ruff taking the cap off. He's going to have a bowl for the first time today. Yasim knows this game's done. Not saying that there's anything wrong with Anshuman Ruff's bowling. It's certainly good enough to be bowling at T20I level. He hasn't been used today. And gets a chance. He's going to get a wicket to go with his 58 just to try to nail down that Player of the Match award. Wakas knocking on the door with his 4 for. 6 deliveries remaining. Anshuman Ruff. The left arm spin. And he gets a wicket with his first delivery. Bowled one, got one. That's the end of the game. Qatar bowled out for 129. Anshuman Ruff strikes and gets a wicket with his first delivery of the game and goes with his 58 runs. Look at this. The old miss I hit onto off stump. The left arm wrist spinner gets the job done. Finishes off the game with 5 balls to spare. Qatar bowled out for 129. Hong Kong China racking up a 68-run victory here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in Game 4 of the Cricket Hong Kong China T20I series, proudly supported by India Club. And there's some happy lads in the red shirts today. Much better sight than it was after yesterday's game. There's the batting card for Qatar. A few starts getting underway. Ganesh looked all right for his 12 opening until he was bowled by Ehsan Khan. A top score of 37 for the man that we thought would be the best batter today and was for Qatar. Shazab Jamil, the wicketkeeper, 37 off 22. A 25, a late one for Bakari, getting 25 off 19 until he was bowled by Anshuman Ruff. And then we'll have a look at the bowling card. And it's dropped away. See if we can bring it back up. There it is, highlighted by Wakas Bakat. Getting a bowl today, didn't bowl yesterday, bowled brilliantly today. 4 overs, 15 dot balls in those 4 overs, 4 for 18. And some doubles for Ayush Shukla early on and also for Ehsan Khan and singles for Anshuman Ruff. And a Atiq Iqbal getting in the wickets column today as well. So a big victory for Hong Kong China. And we'll see if the system is updated and we can have a look at the table as well. You might be able to pull that up on screen, but I'll be able to have a look at it and see. And yes, I can tell you, Hong Kong China has moved into second place after the second day of games here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. On top, Nepal. 2 matches, 2 wins, net run rate of 1.088 for their 4 points. On 2 points with 1 win and 1 loss, it is Hong Kong China men's. With this big victory today, a 1.377 positive net run rate for Hong Kong China. Kuwait, we've said, are on 0.063 for their 2 points on the net run rate. And Qatar now dropped down into the -2s. They're -2.486. on the table. We're having a rest day, of course, tomorrow. Then the big games on Super Saturday. The first game in the morning, it's going to be Kuwait up against Qatar. A bit of a golf challenge at the morning game. And then in the afternoon, the big game of the home team, Hong Kong China taking on Nepal. Hoping the weather holds for that one. We'll be going to the presentation area very shortly with Haman Chani. But until then, make sure you stick around. That's going to be a good one. We still don't know who the player of the match is going to be. We're going to enjoy the rest day. I'll be back on Saturday. I'll join you then. Stick around. Sani, we'll have the 2 captains and the player of the match very shortly.
India Club has been the cornerstone of the community since our formal registration in 1967. Initially focused on Indian community, we have embraced a diverse membership that reflects the multicultural fabric of Hong Kong. Membership at the club is open to all nationalities. We believe sports brings peoples together. We have 2 international tennis courts, and then we have 1 badminton court. We have a gym, we have function rooms, and a restaurant serving delicious ethnic Indian food. Cricket has found a new home in India Club. In the last 4 years, we have grown from 1 net to 6 nets, and we are the only club in Hong Kong to have 6 cricket nets, of which 2 nets are with actual turf.
Actually, we started our club in 2020. That time we have only 1 junior team and 1 senior team. We have now 11 junior teams. We have Saturday League 2 senior teams, and Sunday League also we got it last year. And we have a women's team we are also getting from last 2 years. So we're doing well, and we are just improving day by day, and that's our plan is to get more teams in junior league and senior league as well.
Welcome to the post-game presentation ceremony for the Hong Kong Men's T20I Series 2025, proudly presented by India Club. A convincing victory for the host nation, Hong Kong, by 68 runs. We'll firstly have a chat with the losing team captain. Mohammad Akram, can we please have you here for a quick little chat? Akram, not the result you would have hoped for. Another game where you were not on the winning side. What went wrong? a lot many runs being scored by Hong Kong?
Yeah, of course, they are really experienced side, and we came with the young side, and the newcomers. So we did mistakes, in a bowling. We give them like 30 to 40 runs extra, which costs us the game. And especially as a young side in batting, we need more experience. So that's why we didn't make a total.
You're in a rebuilding phase, as you see. There are so many new players, but there's a lot of positives as well. You would see some youngsters doing well, especially Irshad bowled well. Shahzeb has been very good. Both the games, he's been impressive with the bat.
Yeah, Hong Kong take a great initiative to bring us here to play against experienced side. So, the young guys, they will learn from this to playing against these sides like especially Nepal, Hong Kong, and Kuwait. They are also experienced guys. So, of course, we will learn. Our newcomers guys, they will learn from them also.
Thank you for having a chat with us. Have a good game on Saturday. Have a good rest as well tomorrow. Now, time to call in the winning captain, Yasim Murtaza, who will be more than pleased to get that victory. Convincing one, much needed as well. Yasim, you'll be a more relaxed captain today.
Yeah, bowler and batters, they make my job really easy today. So I'm really happy for that.
Now, you were batting well as well. Your bowling, we always know that you have made a class with that. But someone that took that catch, Nazakat, what do you have to say on that?
Yeah, I think only Nazakat and Babar can took that catch because they both tall enough to grab that one. That was really good catch, to be honest.
Yeah, convincing victory. The hopes are alive now. You got to play another game that's against Nepal, and that's going to be a big one.
Yeah, we will sit together, so we will make a plan against them. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Have a good one. Now time to call in the player of the match. Before I do that, it's going to be Mr. Imran Arif, the head coach of India Club, powered by proud sponsors, to hand out that player of the match. And it's going to be Waqas. Can we please have Waqas? It was terrific, I would say, the way he bowled. 4 overs, 1 maiden plus a wicket, 4 wickets in total. He gets the player of the match. He's going to have that picture being taken before I take a short little interview with him. Waqas, excellent performance. A wicket maiden and then 4 wickets in total. Only 18 runs given. What do you have to say on your performance?
Obviously, it was a good performance. After playing in the first game, we've learned what length and line we have to hit coming back from game one. So obviously, there was a lesson learned from us yesterday, and then I tried to execute my plan where I tried to bowl outside off stump and let them use the longer boundary instead of the shorter boundary, and it came out pretty well.
Came out really well, I would say, in those T20 figures. If you see 4 overs, 1 for 18, including a maiden. Yesterday, not the result that you wanted, but today the hopes are going to be alive. You want to be playing the finals. You're the host country. So what's your plan next?
So obviously, I think we have got ourselves in a good position right now with beating Qatar by 70 odd runs. So hopefully, give us a chance to finish in top 2. So hopefully, we can play in the final on Sunday afternoon.
All the best. Have a good one. Cheers. Thank you so much. Well, that was the player of the match, and Hong Kong winning it by 68 runs. We'll see you not tomorrow, but the day after for the big games. Until then, stay tuned and have a good day.